What's going on? It's Inventor here, with my third and final walkthrough on the Diablo 4 Season 12 PTR. This time around, I have with me the Thorns Barbarian, and I'm going to go from level 1 to 60 in this video, with a Torment 1 to 4 gameplay in the next video. While I typically prefer leveling via Helltides into Strongholds, today I will use the Vessel of Hatred campaign as my leveling method, because it is the fastest solo leveling method I know of on a first character, and I want to compare this character to my previous one, which was the Dance of Knives Rogue. The tooltip here doesn't give much information, but basically, Season 12 doesn't add much into the game aside from kill streaks, bloodied items, and bloodied sigils, presumably because the developers want to focus on the new expansion release coming out called The Lord of Hatred. Kill streaks give you small rewards when you kill a bunch of monsters in a short amount of time. Bloodied items give slight bonuses to you during kill streaks. And bloodied sigils are lair bosses and nightmare dungeons that are around 1 torment tier tougher than where you open them. Alright, so I am going seasonal for the seasonal content, not on hardcore of course. And I'll do this whole run on normal mode because the XP from the questline does not scale or increase on higher difficulties, even if the monsters themselves do. After Torment 4, I'll make a video covering the Thorns Barbarian in Season 12, so feel free to check that out too if you're interested in learning more about the build. Also keep in mind that this is a fresh start with no skill points or materials carried over from my previous characters. As you can see here, I have 0 gold, 0 obols, and I have no materials or even skill points. I was able to reset everything because I'm doing this on the PTR. Now, I have to go over the character starter checklist, so hopefully you can make this quick. First, I'm going to start off by equipping a pet and my fun little cosmetics, so just give me a moment here. Now, of course, I must point out that it is, well, the cosmetics might not be that important for gameplay purposes, but it is a pretty good idea to make sure that you always have a pet, and the reason for that is because pets will actually pick up materials on your behalf, making it pretty ideal, I would say, since if you're going around the map, you don't want to pick up every individual material that drops on the ground. You can let your pet do that for you, and it'll speed up your gameplay significantly. So that's what I have going so far. Alright, I am almost done here with my selection. And there I am. Alright. So that's for equipping a pet. The other thing, too, would be to hire a mercenary, but again, since I have not started, or, well, I haven't made it to that point in the Vessel of Hatred campaign, I don't yet have mercenary available until probably about 20 minutes into the gameplay. Next up is Reward Caches, Smoldering Ashes, and, well, I was going to say Saving Renown, but that's no longer a part of the game. Like there used to be renown rewards for gaining XP, but they removed that last season. So reward caches and smoldering ashes. So normally that would come out of the season journey, but on the PTR there's no season journey available, so I can't really pick up the smoldering ashes. And then of course, when it comes to the reward caches, well, that is also something that is locked in the PTR, both the season journey and the reputation board. So those won't be available for me here, but if it's the live season, do make sure to open those when they come up. Alright, now I can actually start talking about the character. For the skills, I don't have any skill points yet, but for the Thorns Barbarian, probably the two, well, some of the most important skills to keep in mind are Outburst, Tough as Nails, and Challenging Shout, particularly Strategic Challenging Shout. So I will be gaining Thorns as I level from Outburst by default. Toughest Nails will increase it, and then Challenging Shout will give me Thorns that scales off of my health. So, but having said that, the problem here is that I mean they've also changed the number of skill points I need to unlock these as compared to a couple seasons back. So I can actually unlock Outburst very early on, but I still will be relying on other skills to do damage, so that it doesn't take forever to kill monsters while leveling, and especially for bosses. So probably to start off, I'm going to go with something like, oh, I'll probably do Flay because I can get to combat Flay and that'll give me Thorns eventually. Then there is Upheaval, which I could use to give me Berserking or to gain a very strong core skill against bosses. And then probably I'll work my way down here and get Challenging Shout. And then later I would want to get Iron Skin to boost my health so that I can pump up my damage on Strategic Challenging Shout. Not to mention the Thorns, and then here I'll probably pick up Warcry and maybe Leap or Kick. Let me just see this here. Okay, maybe not Kick, actually. I think it would be Leap in this case. Yeah, so Leap for mobility. I would want to pick up some movement speed too, at least while leveling. And yeah, I want to pick up Steel Grasp so I can pull mobs in, and Wrath of the Berserk to give me Berserking and Unstoppable. Oh, and last of all, of course, there's the key passive, Barbed Carapace. This is super important. It has several different effects, but yeah, this allows me to gain Thorns when I use Fury. I can cast a skill with a cooldown to gain Unhindered, and while I'm unhindered, I'll do damage, like a percentage of my damage equal to my Thorns against enemies that are close by every second. Very big power spike when I can actually unlock this. So yeah, that's what I've got for skills. And then when it comes to aspects and tempering, now for tempering, what you need to know is natural finesse for more damage is probably the way to go early on. For defensive, I would want max life. For utility, okay, so natural schemes is actually the most important temper while leveling, but later on that will change, or sorry, that will change when I get Thorn Body. I will want Thorn Body for sure over, like when I get this over my natural schemes, and in particular on Thorn Body, I want Thorns while fortified. That's one of the very few +% Thorns boosts in the game. And then on mobility, I want movement speed. Last, on weapons, I am looking for Vehement Augments so that I can get an extra boost to Belligerence, which will allow me to get a multiplicative damage boost whenever I use a basic skill. So I'll probably, again, like this is all information. Hold on. Oh yeah, Belligerence should be, I believe it's here, right? Yeah, okay. It took me a second to recall where this was. So this is going to be a really big damage boost for me later on. I must remind those of you who are watching that I'll go over this in much greater detail when I put out the build guide video, but just want to give a general guideline of what's going on here. But yes, that is indeed it for the tempering recipes. Now, for aspects, there are two particularly important aspects that I must discuss here. The first is Death Wish, and the second is Needle Flare. Both are available from different dungeons on the map. So let me just, it's this one. Yeah, so there's the Death Wish aspect here that I would normally pick up first, so I can gain damage, or I can gain Thorns while Berserking. And then the other one is Yashari Sanctum, located here, which is right next to the Imperial Library waypoint. But this one makes my Thorns AoE. Having said that, though, I don't actually intend to run these. I want to actually plow right through the Vessel of Hatred storyline when I get started, so that I can actually compare how long it takes to the fastest leveling build that I know of in the game. And this one is a build that I consider to be slower, so I'm kind of curious to see what the difference will be in this upcoming season. That's the information I want to gather. And then when the season actually begins, I'll be more interested in maybe doing overworld leveling with some other builds, especially once I have the skill points available there. So that's what I have in mind. Anyway, so Death Wish aspect, Needle Flare, those are pretty key to the build. As I go along, I'll be definitely looking for plenty of other aspects as well. I want. I mean, it has been a while since I've played this, so I need a second to recall. Old Chieftain, Starlight. There was one for cooldown. Was it? Yeah, Bold Chieftain's aspect. Whenever you cast a shout skill, its active cooldown is reduced by 10% per nearby enemy, up to a maximum of 70%. This is an aspect I will have to unlock the hard way, but it will allow me to keep challenging shout up against mobs for a lot more frequently than usual. So that is something I'm looking forward to. And then from here on out, there are a number of aspects that can be of use, as for example, aspect of Inner Calm, which will give me damage while I'm standing still. Aspect of, well, I don't really need this one. Conceited aspect, which will give me damage while I have a barrier active. I'll gain a barrier from Iron Skin later on down the line. Edge Masters does not help me because I'm relying on Thorns, not my skills, to do the damage. I might want Vehement Brawler. I shall wait and see. And where's element? Yeah, here it is. Elemental Fate. So aspect of Elemental Fate works a little differently than it did in the past. So, I mean, but the general gist of it is that I'll just get more damage for certain elements, depending on what the game selects. It'll sometimes be physical, fire, and lightning, and other times it's going to be cold, poison, shadow. So if I have more damage from that, then I have more damage from it. Then, but otherwise, it will lie dormant. While above 50% fury, deal 10% increased damage. I could potentially use this too. Possibly. And I think that that's really going to be it for my build. I don't need to have all of these, but most, like Death Wish and Needle Flare, I definitely want to have for sure. Those are core parts of the build. The other ones are negotiable based on what uniques I find along the way, but each of them can contribute a significant amount of damage if I adjust my build to accommodate them. So, as for defensive aspects, there are a number of options, like Aspect of Might. Trying to see. Aspect of the Iron Warrior. I particularly like this one. Grants unstoppable and damage reduction. I like to cast Iron Skin a lot. Damage reduction for each nearby bleeding enemy, although I guess it only... Well, yeah, it eventually scales up to 30%. And gain max life as Fortify whenever you deal damage while berserking, but they've changed the way Fortify works, so I'm a little reluctant to run Fortify now, but I need it for Thorns while fortified. And then I think for utility, there's not too much here. There's really just potentially not hectic. Let's berserk. Yeah, here it is. Sticker Thought aspect. Thorns while channeling, so I could run like say Whirlwind. That'll allow me to channel. And then lastly, there's mobility, where I could use Perpetual Stomping, and I'll go over that more a little later, but if, well, I guess I can just unlock it normally, but if I have kick and leap, then I can leap and then kick and then leap and then kick again and then leap, something like that, so that my character has a lot more mobility. So again, if I had this unlocked from the very beginning, it would certainly save me a lot of time. It would help me quite a bit for in terms of progressing through mobs in the game, but I'm going to play this as if I'm not actually unlocking any aspects from the beginning. Anyway, but yeah, that's the list of aspects that can potentially be useful. But again, just keep in mind that probably the three most the three most important ones would be Death Wish and Needle Flare for sure, and then for the third aspect that's important, it's Bold Chieftains. So those are the three I would have to look out for in this particular case. Okay. So that's aspects and tempering. Lastly, elixirs and incense. As you get enough materials or rewards to find elixirs and incense, make sure to pop those so you get an extra XP bonus. Yeah. Leveling process. Oh, hold on a second. I just gotta make note of when I'm starting here. All right. So again, for my leveling process, normally I would do the I would normally go with unlocking my codex powers first on the map. Then I would do the seasonal quest line to unlock whatever seasonal features, and then I'd run Hell Tides and Whispers into strongholds, right? But in this particular in this particular walkthrough, I'm gonna do the campaign, and I'm actually gonna start now. Okay, nice. Officially, I'm gonna start now, but yeah, the reason. Hold on a second. Okay, while the cinematic goes, I can actually talk about this. So for the leveling process, the seasonal quest line won't be very long, if there's one at all, when the season actually goes live. And like I mentioned, I'm going to skip the codex for once to test something else entirely. But otherwise, Hell Tides and Whispers would have been a nice go-to for my usual leveling strat into Strongholds. Again, that would probably get me to Torment 1 in like 5.5, maybe 6 hours. It's too bad because in the PTR last season, they had changed the leveling method. They had actually changed the leveling method so that, or the XP scaling, so that it was actually slightly easier to level, meaning that we wouldn't have to go through the entire Vessel of Hatred campaign in order to get to level 60. Like, we would have to we would have to make it through the whole campaign, but once the campaign was over, we'd actually hit 60, and then there were a bunch of side quest, well, not even side quests, but objectives afterwards that we could do to level even more. But here, that is no longer a factor, or that's no longer, well, it doesn't exist anymore. So maybe if I, yeah. See, this is what I mean. It's too bad that I don't have skills. I don't have any skills to start either, because if I had skills, I would be able to. Yeah, if I had any skills, or any skill points, I would have been able to go into Whirlwind or Challenging Shout right away, or Thorns. Alright. Just gonna hit all of these guys once. The bleed does a significant amount of damage, but I have to wait in order for it to actually take effect. And there. Okay. Now I can walk in. You can already see I'm like level 4 right from the beginning. I suppose, yeah, by now in the Helltide I would have been probably a little further along, but trust me, this will get significantly faster as time goes on, but I think that is fairly obvious. Alright, Outburst, +1 Thorns. Magpie in flight, so I can go straight to Gyakul. And let's see what happens from here. Alright, I've already done this once before, so I remember exactly what route I have to go. I have to go this way. There's going to be some things that are quicker because I'm a little more familiar with it now for the campaign, like slightly faster. But the Dance of Knives Rogue is still going to be significantly faster because it outputs more damage, has more AoE, and it's easier to get started and up and running. So, while they talk, I wanted to just quickly mention why exactly am I doing the Thorns Barbarian? I mean, I answer this question just about every time I do this, but I like doing the Thorns Barbarian. Well, okay, so whenever it comes to a PTR, I like doing the Companion Druid first. Well, even in the live season, my first character is always going to be the Thorns, or is going to be the Companion Druid. I like playing the Companion Druid because it is my favorite build in the game, but I know that, well, I like to play other builds as well, and it just so happens that one of the most popular, probably the most popular build that I have, aside from my Companion Druid that I've done, is the Thorns Barbarian. So I have actually spent a fair bit of time trying to put together a playable Thorns Barbarian build that works for leveling purposes, and I want to be able to share it with you folks. Alright, so now I can head down here. How do we stop them? And just gonna keep on going here. Hold on a second. I've been using this whirlwind, but I'm actually supposed to be using upheaval. I believe that does quite a bit more. There. Was this one here the whole time? I guess it was, but I just didn't see it. Ah, come on. There. Right, so that's the biggest reason why I play Thorns Barbarian. I do admit, though, that Thorns Barbarian is a lot of fun. It's not just because of the popularity that I play it, but it's also the fact that Thorns Barbarian is such a... well, I don't even know how to describe it. It's such an easy build to get up and going because while leveling, you just need uh, your... you just need some rare items that you can put defensive or utility tempers into for Thorns. You need the Death Wish aspect with Needle Flare. And hey, Bob Ballard. Yeah, Bob Ballard, you're saying Thorn Barb? Yep, that's right. This is the Thorns Barbarian run. Probably my last one of the PTR because the PTR is... I should have mentioned this sooner, but the PTR is ending in 2 days? Like less than 2 days. So I only have enough time to do this run from 1 to 60, or level 1 to 60. And then after this level 1 to 60, after I go from level 1 to 60, I'm gonna go from Torment 1 to 4. That'll probably be like tomorrow. And then when that's done, I'm certainly not going to have time to make another character. Even if I didn't do the build guide for this character, which of course I am going to do, right? So I was a little... I will admit, though, I was a little reluctant to do the Barbarian. Just because I've already done the Barbarian last season, and it doesn't really seem like they changed that much compared to this season, but... yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Maybe... yeah, I don't know. That's kind of how I feel. I still haven't tried the Paladin yet. I might actually give that a try next season. I find that when I make videos for the other classes, they don't get nearly as much traffic. Like, I could try to do like a minion necro build, but I just find that more people will... like, if I think necro, I think of Ponyhoff and Macro Bio Boy. They're usually my go-tos if I'm looking for necro content. And then when it comes to Sorcerer, well, there's quite a number of names I could come up with, but the first one that comes to mind is Makuna. So There's already very well-established players for these particular characters, but I feel like Dance of Knives, Rogue, Thorns Barbarian, and Companion Druid are, I would say, like, less popular. So me making content for it isn't, like, there's actually a reason for it. Yeah, the Dance of Knives, it's kind of interesting because for Companion Druid has always been, like, ever since like season 5, it's always been a pretty strong build, but I don't think that there's ever been a season where it's like the best build. It's always like A tier, I would say, but then there's like there's always one build for the Druid that outshines it, I find, like every season. And I think in the current season, it is the Poison Puddle Pulverized Druid. I would call it the PPP build, but that sounds incredibly inappropriate. Anyway, but Poison Puddle Pulverized, I'll just call it the Pulverized Druid, I guess. So the Pulverized Druid has been, it's the Druid's strongest build, and I believe most popular, both last season and the season before, and I predict that it will still be strong this season, because there's not really much that has changed for a Druid. There's no powers either. And keep in mind that, yeah, this is going to be like a pretty short season too, so yeah, there's not really much reason to complain there, but yeah, it's just a simple observation that, yeah, that Druid doesn't really have any new builds coming up that I can expect this season. Anyway, that is, I'm getting sidetracked. The point was that the Companion Druid is fine, like, whatever. Dance of Knives Rogue. Now, when I did the Dance of Knives Rogue video, one of the reasons I like doing Dance of Knives is because I know that a lot of the people who play Rogue only really care about the most popular or the strongest build for a season. In the past, it was, let's say, like Death Trap, and then I think, like, I mean, I don't know what it was like last season, but I know that in one season it was like well, I mean, Flurry was like flavor of the season in one of the seasons, but I don't know. Let's say, like, I'll just make something up. Let's say like Rain of Arrows last season. Well, whatever the case, there's never a season where the Dance of Knives Rogue. There's never a season where the Dance of Knives Rogue is considered one of the strongest builds, and so I find that a lot of people don't really make videos for it or content for it, even though it is one of the best speed farmers in the game. Okay, I actually should have been using Upheaval this whole time. I actually could have been doing a lot more damage to the boss, but that's fine. Or like early on in the run. Alright, this will give me a couple extra levels. Gonna be getting skill points pretty quickly. Bob Ballard, you said, I'll wait for the S tier list to come out to decide what to play next season. Okay, sounds good. Yeah. It'll probably be Paladin again. Like, I just can't see Paladin. I can't really see them nerfing Paladin until well after the new expansion comes out. It just wouldn't make much sense. So I'm almost certain Paladin's still gonna be top dog. Beyond that, though, after the Paladin, I have no idea what'll be second strongest, I guess. Okay, I'm going to use Challenging Shout here, and you can see... Oh! Yeah, use Challenging Shout, and it does its job. It gives me like a lot of extra thorns, but the trade-off here is that I don't have... Yeah. The trade-off for Challenging Shout is that it comes on a 25-second cooldown, so that's why I'm a little reluctant to use it. Now, what I could do instead, does scale with level, I can take these out, and I can throw it into Outburst, so that it's up more often, but then it's not... Like, I'm not really getting much out of Tough as Nails. Alright, so... Again, none of this is going to matter pretty soon, because I'm just farming up skill points right now. Or, well, farming up levels, which in turn will give me more skill points. So I'm just following right here. There. And then I'm gonna side here. They nerfed Hammerden, I think. I don't know much about Paladin. Like, I'll just be upfront about it. I didn't play much last season, and even if I did play, I don't think I would have paid much attention to Paladin, or I wouldn't have really learned much about Paladin. The way I see it is I'm not really going to be looking too deeply into Paladin until a little later, because the version of the Paladin that they released last season is going to be a version that'll very quickly get sidelined. The reason I say this is because it just would not make much sense for them to keep it the way it is right now. Like, they're gonna almost certainly be thinking about how to rebalance it and how to tweak certain skills, and I don't want to spend all this time trying to figure out how the build works now if they're just going to end up reworking it. That's kind of my take on it. And besides, if everybody's playing Paladin, then I'm really just making content for a build that I know that everybody else is already making content for. So you can see the kill streak system in action, which is nice. I'm not getting nearly as many bloodied sigils as on my previous walkthrough, though, with the Dance of Knives Rogue. I wonder if that has to do with the fact that with the Dance of Knives Rogue I was killing a lot more monsters. Not sure. Yeah, I'm trying to keep the kill streak alive, but it is far more important for me to... It is far more important for me to get through as much of the game as I can in the shortest amount of time. It's not about killing monsters here. All the XP, or most of the XP at least, is supposed to be coming strictly from the XP that I gained from the campaign. Although I just remembered that I was actually supposed to... hold on. There we go. I needed to update my weapon because I'm not doing as much damage as I want to be. And I'm gonna assume that the kill streak will end here. Nope, I still have a kill streak up. I would like to go back to town, I admit. Yeah, I think I want to go back to town, but I have to keep the kill streak going. Although, I don't really get that much extra out of the kill streak. Oh, Harbinger Den. Oh, nice. I mean, the having Thorns is quite handy, I admit. I don't really get that much to the point where it's... One. Alright. This seems to be a nice little advantage of playing the Thorns Barbarian. I just need to run at monsters. I don't... Unlike with the Dance of Knives Rogue, the Dance of Knives Rogue certainly kills these monsters more quickly, because it has more AoE, but the thing is, with the Dance of Knives Rogue, at least... Oh, is that the end of my streak? Nope. The thing about my Dance of Knives Rogue is I actively have to move the character and pay attention. Like, I have to keep channeling Dance of Knives, and I have to make sure that whenever I have my cooldowns up, I use them. Or in the case of... Like, I have to do a rotation, right? Like, I have to use a smoke grenade and concealment and all that. But with the Dance of Knives Rogue, or with the Thorns Barbarian, I don't have to do any of that, so that's nice. Anyway. Oh, that is a huge help. That's my first rare item. Rare items are super important, as I mentioned before, because these are what I use to get my tempers off. Yeah, so Bob Ballard, unfortunately, I don't know if they nerfed Hammerden or what, but even if they did nerf a Hammerden, or whatever the strongest build right now is, the simple reality, I think, is that Paladin is still going to be the strongest character. Like, they're gonna have, like, if Hammerden's not the strongest build, they're gonna find, like, other people are going to find some build that is comparable, I would like to say. Yeah, I should have salvaged everything before I went down here. I didn't actually expect to be on this long kill streak. I shouldn't really be wasting my time with this kill streak. I should really, in the interest of XP, be trying to go right to the end, but, I mean, I found, well, there's two things here. Firstly, I noticed that I'm getting a lot of lair boss sigils in this particular area. I had the same thing happen to me last time. The second thing to note is that, well, I wanted to show off the kill streak system. Yeah, those of you who might have already seen my previous gameplay. Oh, was that a legendary item? It might have been. If it is indeed legendary, then it'll end up in my stash anyway, so I don't think I care. So yeah, I wanted to actually show this kill streak system, but I'm only going to do it this once, especially while I'm still leveling. But then later I'm just gonna ignore this whole kill streak thing. I want to see how I can go. Oh yeah, and well, I guess there's all these lair boss sigils, but in the actual season, I don't expect that monsters are going to be dropping this many lair boss sigils like candy. It's funny, if they don't fix this, I presume this is a bug, then what'll end up happening is that somebody could make a brand new character and farm this specific location just so that they can get more nightmare sigils. Probably quicker than any other location, or you can just keep resetting the map. Wanderer's Boots, wow. I'm also swimming in rare items, even though I'm only level 12. Usually it's around level 15 that I start to get these rares, but I am not complaining. See, I'm at 1,000 kills now. Oh, more rings. This might be the end of my little run here. I think that's it, yeah. I mean, I guess it is fine. I'm actually at where, well, I'm where the boss is at now. So how much XP was that again? I was at, yeah, I was at like 12 and 80% roughly, and I went up to like 13 and 30%. So I got like half a level out of that long kill streak, which again, like, it sounds good. It was really, that was a pretty good reward, but I did have to go through the trouble of killing all those monsters, and I probably could have been like 2 objectives ahead like much sooner. I mean, just making up a number here. Oh, wow. This guy was a lot easier to kill than I expected him to. But, or a lot easier than I expected him to be. So, I'm going to head on in to the den, and I want Varyana. Wait, no. I want Subo as my mercenary, because he'll reveal part of the map. Wow, just skip through all that dialogue. Alright, so while he's talking, this is a perfect chance for me to replace my items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I actually prefer the rare gloves because I think I need coiling wards to temper onto this. Yeah. 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I have 6 items with, or 6 rare items. Well, 6 rare items, but the ones that matter are, I guess, well, the pants, the boots, and the helm. Alright. I'm just waiting for it. Waiting for him to finish up here, and then I'll get Subo, and then I'll salvage all my items. Just waiting for it. Hire mercenary. I don't really pay too much attention to all this. Well, just in general. The main thing that matters is just the Seeker perk. Everything else is a bonus, but the Seeker perk, like, even if, let's say, crit damage does not help my Thorns, just being able to see where all the monsters are makes it so much easier to plan out where I want to position and use my skills, so. But I guess this one, loaded munitions inflict vulnerable. I could use that, I suppose. Not really. I don't really think I care about lucky hit or any of the other stuff, so I'm gonna use that, and then I will get Aldkin and enlist him as a reinforcement so that he can put on Field of Languish eventually when I get hit with a CC, or even injured, yeah. Well, I think if I'm getting injured, it's too late. I'll just do CC. I mean, that's Haunt, not Field of Languish, but later he'll unlock it. Anyway, so I'm going to salvage all common grade and magic grade items, and I'll even get rid of these in a second. Yes, I'm going to get rid of all the remaining items too. Okay, that gives me 10 Veiled Crystals, which is perfect, because now I can get plus 5 to 8 Thorns on this, or 7 Thorns, and I would like to get movement speed on these boots. I'll have to worry about that later, because I think right now I really do need to get a source of Thorns from somewhere, so if I wasn't going to be getting it from the dungeon, then I certainly have to get it from here. And yes, my Thorns is starting to go up, which is good. But I'm still not quite there yet. Alright. So, I would like to get Swiftness for the time being. What was this one? Maybe I should consider using Rallying Cry for movement speed. I should consider that in the future when I'm playing my Barbarian. Just roll through the storyline with movement speed and leaps. Here, offer me his help. And search for Nayrel with Iru, and of course I'm going to end up here. I'll be level 20 in no time, and when I make it to level 20, that's when things will get a bit more interesting, since... Oh, shoot. Went the wrong way. Wait, what? Maybe I gotta go a different path. Yeah. Oh, shoot. They all knock me off. Things will get interesting, because then I'll have... There is the Elixir of Iron Barbs. I believe that gives me an extra 150 Thorns. So, like, it's only for 30 minutes, though, is the problem. Speaking of which, I should make it a habit to hit these bundled herbs, since I actually really would need it for this particular character. So the Thorns. Or the Elixirs. Defeat remaining hollows. Why is this guy repeatedly getting his barrier back? Alright. He's almost dead. There. Investigate the area. Remains of the boatman. Or do I not need to fight these guys at all? Okay. Knowing survivors. And I can head on this way. Get some extra move speed. That's most important right now. I'm going to start hitting the dungeons pretty soon, where I won't be able to just use my mount to traverse through the map. So I'm going to make sure that I have that available. Leap is another one too. I'm going to want Leap after this, after I get my next level up, which I presume I'll get just by doing the next objective here.
Is she still inside? No, and don't go looking for her. Not for
Okay.
Warn you.
Nice. Investigate the clues. All three. Alright.
Spirits. What happened here? Did Nirel do this?
Alright. Still got a whole bunch of Nightmare Sigils out of it. Definitely be using those later. And in fact, I should probably start stashing my stuff too. Should have already stashed it. But, that's fine. Oh, we're going this direction anyway. It's convenient. I'm surprised they still don't have a stash all button. That would be helpful. Okay.
Neyrelle was definitely here then.
1, 2, 3, 4. I can use challenging shout here.
More like a bad man's den than an archive. Would you believe it was both? She must have been looking.
Defeat the hollows.
See what you can find.
Oh, is it because I'm using... it's because I'm using like a much weaker weapon than I should be. I salvaged all the other ones. I didn't bother to look through them. I was supposed to get the highest item power first, but there were just so many items, and yeah, I need to upgrade my weapon as soon as I can. And oh, bludgeon. Let me get that up. Yeah, I should have gone to town immediately after. This run is going quite a bit slower than the last one, but part of that is also that I am not... Oh, there you go, see? That's like a significantly bigger cooldown. Every 40 kills reset 2 random cooldowns? Actually, that's not a bad one. That is not a bad effect at all. Alright. But despite how useful this could be, despite how... Here, hold on a second. I want... I guess I could do Lucky Hit, sure. I'll pick up 2, and I'll activate 1, but eventually I'm going to want to use the Elixir of Iron Barbs. And then at level 25, that's when I start to unlock the ability to use the Occultist. But, I mean, I don't really have any aspects anyway. And not only do I not have any aspects, but it's not like I have any materials to really try and re-roll off. Well, yeah, I don't have any materials to try and re-roll affixes on my gear. Okay. I am ready. My spirit knew me. And decent bit of XP. Alright. Let's speak with Eru near Travancore. It's getting a bit laggy, but it's fine. Sure.
Swells abroad to make things worse. The whole city is war home.
Okay.
To keep us out or Neyrelle in. I don't know.
What are you going to do?
Tend our connection to the spirit.
Alright. Defend Eru during the ritual. Yeah, shouldn't be too difficult now that I have my new weapon. Alright. Maybe these gauntlets... Nope, not useful. Well, berserking for 5 seconds. Movement speed per kill streak tier. You know, I had to be honest. Maybe I will use that. Yeah, maybe I will use that. I don't usually, but early on I could use some early... I can use some early movement speed boosts until I can get some proper... Well, until I can get other sources of move speed. Okay. Defeat the ambush. Yeah, it's troubling to me that I can't kill these guys very quickly. Yeah, Dance of Nizra would have been able to kill us by now. Now it's no longer an issue of weapon. Or it's no longer an issue of me not having the right skills or Or, like, earlier I was saying that, oh, well, my weapon is the problem because it is so much weaker than what my level is supposed to be. But my weapons are all now up to date. Granted, they're magic type, magic grade weapons rather than rares or even legendary, but still, this could be sufficient, but it's not. Not even close. Alright.
Come back. You won't survive out there.
Okay. And he goes slow.
La cosa ipakun kehega.
Alright. Here's a kill streak. Or kill streak tier. And usually I can get up to the second tier if I'm actively fighting monsters, so that comes out to, what, 10? Or it comes out to like 14% movement speed. Alright. Defeat the remaining enemies. Yeah, I don't know why there's so many elites, though. Like, these elites are actually so strong, so tanky compared to what they were like in the past. Okay. Spread the slide across the city, one skeleton at a time. So, I actually could have just leapt over that. Oops. That's, again, a big advantage to playing the Barbarian. The fact that I can kind of bypass all of these. Oh, hold on. That changes things. I did not expect, he actually just sidestepped it. I actually did not expect a goblin to spawn here. Not quite as many as I was hoping for, but I do need fragments for... I do need fragments to make the Iron Barb elixir later on down the line, so that could help. Alright, let me hit this. Makes 2. And... ah, yes. Perfect for a leap. Recognize that leap spot. Alright, and then back to Eru. Still have another skill point remaining. I will try to allocate the skill points during the dialogue. Or I guess I could do it here, yeah.
Let's be honest.
Alright. Endurance of Hate. Hold on, just checking something. It's a little choppier than usual, the gameplay. Just trying to see what be causing that. Okay. Close this. Alright. I'm gonna get going. Oh, I couldn't jump that? That's really strange. This is nice. I can actually just run right through them. Well, most of them. And I don't even have many additive damage multipliers yet, and I'm still hitting for... like, my Thorns is actually starting to do a lot more now. Here, let me just see this. 20. It's doing enough. I also find it worth noting that I haven't actually found any rare items here. Whereas when I was in that last location, going towards the den, I got, like, a whole bunch of the boss sigils. I got a whole bunch of rares. So the rewards for some reason there, for some reason were a lot better than what I'm now getting here. Still do not know why that is. One veiled crystal, yeah, I do need that. Ooh. Okay, well, at least I managed to get that. Alright. I just need to run at them. Eventually, I'm gonna get my key passive, and then I won't even need to do that anymore, but... or I won't even need to actively swing at them. But for the time being... I'm mostly just trying to... oh, Well, I guess my kill streak will end here regardless of what I do. Oop. Survive the hollow assault. Critical chance for my kill streak chair. I don't need that. This doesn't even have movement speed, so that's not important. What other things can I pick up? I can get Death Blow. Sure. 200% damage to bosses. That sounds like it could be useful. Oh. There you go. Oh. Hold on a second. I'm kind of messing up my points here. I guess I can't do anything. I guess I don't have enough points. I was actually hoping to try to take this guy out with Death Blow and then switch my points out later, but it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to do that, so I'm going to have to take him out the old-fashioned way, which is just to keep smacking him to death with some combination of Flay and Upheaval. Now, I suppose I could have, instead of using... Well, I mean, I've been using Flay, but instead of using Flay, I could actually use Frenzy, just to pump up the damage on Upheaval. I think part of the issue here is that there's just a better build available. Actually, I'm not even really getting... I don't even have any points into Flay's... Like, Flay being able to give me Thorns, so maybe I should just switch this. Oh. Alright, nice. Get out of here. Alright. Akarat the Prophet. There's another couple levels. Alright, and then I gotta meet with him in Kurast. And when I make it to Kurast, I can try to see if I can get that Elixir of Iron Barbs now. And also sort out my skill points before I move on to the next part of the campaign. Again, as I've mentioned before, one of the wonderful things about doing the campaign is you don't really need much of anything. You don't need... Here, hold on. Movement speed? Yeah. Yeah, you don't need damage, or not a significant amount of it. You don't need tons of AoE. You just need to follow the objectives that they give you and maybe kill 1 or 2 monsters, and the rest of it is really just waiting for the dialogue options to finish. Now, when the Lord of Hatred expansion comes out, I don't know if they're going to nerf the amount of XP we get out of this campaign or something, or rework that. Like, they're gonna have to tweak the whole leveling process, I'm sure. And not to mention that there's the new campaign coming out too, so perhaps that'll be the new go-to leveling method. Not sure.
And that's what I intend to do. Oh? Eru speaks with the great Akarat? How novel. I'm being serious, Ormus.
Oh, there.
And who are you?
Speak with Eru outside the council chambers.
Looking a little pale. What's wrong?
Okay. And I could throw this on, but again, I would need more materials. Yeah, I don't have the right materials for it. Before I go down there, I think it would be a good idea for me to use this opportunity to try and... Yeah, here it is. Elixir of Iron Barbs. So what's missing? I have enough bundled herbs. I just don't have any diamond fragments. So I need to figure out my diamond fragments. Need to get some more of those. So that'll come a little later. Regarding veiled crystals, I probably don't have enough veiled crystals, right? I haven't done... Yeah, I have like 2 veiled crystals, so I don't have enough. I could have probably just... Well, I didn't know the actual cost, though. I was going to say I could have opened up the materials, but it's pointless. Because I wouldn't have known. Anyway, ooh, got 2 level ups for... Or I got another level up for doing nothing. Nice. Anything else that could boost my movement? Increase damage. I honestly don't know. Maybe Rallying Cry. Yeah, do Rallying Cry, perhaps. Alright, I'm just trying to figure out the buttons here. I don't normally make my character like that. Hold on. That's another thing, too. I need to respec this into Frenzy. Okay, hopefully I can get at least one kill streak tier. Alright. This way. I'm hoping. That is a lot of maggots. But there's way too many here. Yeah. Okay, now I have a lot more, or I have like this thing, additional movement speed and additional lucky hit chance. So with my full kill streak thing, the item that gives me movement speed for every kill streak tier I'm on, that should help me. Decent bit. I don't know why this isn't available. Like why there's like a delay on it sometimes. Oh, this is nice. Like, I feel like this character is actually pretty on point. Like, it benefits a lot from the kill streak system because every time they hit me, like the kill streak actually resets itself, or at least gives me more time whenever I do damage to monsters. And as it so happens, I do damage to monsters when they hit me. Because of thorns. So they're hitting me, they're actually doing me quite a favor, and I can't even leap over that. So I'm just trying to get out of here. Maybe I should have used Lunging Strike. Yeah. I did not, I'm trying to use like a standard Thorns Barb build, but with like some slight adjustments. But if I had planned it a little bit differently, if I had planned it out a little better, oh, I think this is the boss, right? Ooh, got a decent bit of XP. Yeah, if I had planned out my build a little better, I think that I would probably have had at least a little bit more movement from Rallying Cry and Leap, and instead of Frenzy, I should have used the Lunging Strike, because then I could have lunged at enemies for more movement speed, so. And I even would have gotten Berserk, or Bleeding damage. I guess not as much as Flay, though, so. Oh. Cooldown reduction. That actually might be a good one here. I'll get that. Also, additional chance for runes during my kill streaks is nice, though not very useful for me right now. Yeah, it's too bad. I killed one of those treasure goblins that was supposed to give me materials, and they didn't give me enough to make the elixir of iron barbs. But when I can, I will gladly do it. If I were running Hell Tides, then that would be a huge help for me. Or if I were going that route, then I took the time to farm. Yeah. If I took the time to farm Whispers and all that, I could have maybe gotten some extra materials that I could have used for the Elixir of Iron Barbs, but, well, now I know for the future. Although I still will make a mention that it would help to have that active, because it's like an extra 150 thorns or something along those lines. Ah.
Let's see what it says.
I'll go for Strategic Challenging Shout next. Okay. And then to Ormus. I would normally just get on my horse, but I think it's easier to maneuver on foot in this case. Ooh, nice. So I need to go there next. Yeah. No. I still don't believe I have enough materials, right? I can actually just check here. Alright, I still have like almost no fragments. Fundament of Faith. I don't even know where I got this quest completed from, but sure. A challenging shout, cooldown reduction. Ooh, that could be helpful. Now that's an upgrade. Upgrade for upheaval, I suppose. And this will give me thorns equal to a percentage of my max life. We'll salvage all these, giving me 14 veiled crystals to work with. And in this case, I want more thorns. Normally I'd want movement speed, but I'll get that later on. This one, I will roll damage. And this thing has cooldown reduction. Very convenient for me. And this one also gets some damage. So now, I have picked up an extra 20% damage on top of the thorns on my other items. And my character will hopefully be a lot stronger now. And soon my ultimate will be active. I can get belligerence. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah. Gotta make sure I pick up some of these herbs along the way. Alright. Here we are. Just realized there's festering dark here. Could run it, but I will not. Just a silly thought. There's no way I should run festering dark. Find Maka and Eru. And I am here.
need to keep looking.
This area. Oh, could I potentially get an amulet of some kind? Nope. At least not one that I can use. Yeah, was an amulet I need, not a ring. I think that amulets unlock typically around like level 20 or something, but I just did not happen to luck into one in this case. Find Maka and Eru. Should be around here, right?
Never gets old.
Nabulan!
My hands are shaking.
Let's hope Arbulan feels the same way about seeing you again.
Nope, gotta talk to him.
You will begin.
Alright, so they're gonna be talking for a second, or trying to sort out Abalan. I'm gonna read through these and see if I have anything useful. I might get Lumrune with drinking a healing potion. Yeah, get behind that. Or if I cast Evade. Alright.
Abulan?
Dungeon keys.
Something's not
I mean, I definitely want the Herodric Strongroom ones, but I still don't have any yet. Oh. Lives vulnerable. Yeah, I was trying to sort out my skills between the dialogue options. That's what I'm aiming for. Okay. What was that? Okay. And then I gotta confront Mephisto. Let me see what else I've got.
What's this now? I'll handle this.
Death Blow. Yeah, I want to kill these bosses as quickly as I can, so I think I should have Death Blow just for leveling through here. Even though normally I'd go for something like Iron Skin or, well, Ground Stomp or Kick. Yeah, these guys take a while to go down. Just trying to get to level 24. Do I have anything else I can do? Oh, technique. Ah. Yes. I want increased damage to vulnerable enemies. I would like to have two-handed expertise on this. but I haven't used an axe in it. Well, I'm about to unlock this here. Let me leave it. Oh, yep, that's perfect. Okay, now as I keep using a two-handed axe, that will level itself up. I just have to make sure that I keep using an axe. Gotta remember. Because yeah, that's a decent damage boost. I think it's like, what, 15% damage to vulnerable enemies? Yeah, it's a bit of a help. Hmm.
No. Lilith killed my mother.
I don't even, oh, the kill streak gave me the XP.
I wasn't smart enough. Fast enough. It's my fault she's dead.
Hmm. Damage to close enemies and damage reduction. Maybe if I use Death Blow, but this only does 200% damage against bosses, right? Not against elites. That's too bad. I don't know if I have anything else I could really do here. Like, I could get belligerence, I guess. Like, I guess the main thing is all my weapons are outdated. I do still have my axe, though. It was like level 20. It's not bad. And I actually have additive damage modifiers on my 2 rings, but not on my amulet, not on my gloves. I guess none of my weapons, yeah. I'm still missing a lot of additive damage modifiers, and I don't even have any damage multipliers, so.
Back.
Okay,
How many times has he?
nice. Speak with Maka, so I'm gonna go there. Or we'll worry about the skill point. Oh, yeah, I could just toss it. Hey, wait, there's a gelatinous Cyrus? I can't do anything about that. Definitely can't do anything about it if it keeps lagging me like this, but like, look at this, right? Even if I kill it, it will split off into smaller bits, and I have to focus one. I can't do both. Like, this build just can't do it. To be frank, I don't actually know what build I have that could take on both. That could actually clear all of this gelatinous Cyruses, especially this early on. Maybe if I was like, if it was like a second character, like this is normal and I do so little damage. But okay, here. Yeah, I could probably only get one of them. I can't get all 3. Barely get 1 out of 6. Granted, they're going the same way, but I almost made it. They were all going the same direction, but I'm running out of fury. But running out of everything. It's too bad, really. That's a lot of gear that I could be getting, but just can't. Oh, okay. Well, at least this gives me a big chunk of damage over my previous weapon, and this one, too. Hopefully these will help. I could also salvage them, but considering these are my only rares, and my only one-handers, I will have to stick with that for now. I still don't have many fragments. Oh, hey, there's a treasure goblin. Okay, helm and pants. Ooh. I mean, it's got thorns, but it's like 2 thorns. This one, too. 2 thorns only. I'd rather salvage them and get the materials that they're worth.
Other shrines. Ritual.
Yeah, it always amazes me just how many
Up ahead. On that cliff face.
treasure goblins spawn in Nahantu, but it feels like they don't really show up in the other regions. Ooh, Coven's Raiment. I think I could actually replace my current one with this. It's, I don't know why it's not letting me equip it. There, that's better. Yeah, I want this rare so I can put on thorns.
Another one.
Okay.
Empowering people. Maybe that's how he could help Mirel.
sigil. Is this ritual like the last? I got another level up, and this gets me to the next area.
That'll be the
Okay. I get another point into this. I'm pretty close to getting my key passive, so that'll be an enormous help. I hope. Oh. Oh. I mean, it's a good thing that right now I'm using a two-handed axe expert, or a two-handed axe, so that I can level it up. But later on, I'm definitely going to need to level up, or I'm going to need to use a polearm as my endgame weapon, so that I can get the bonus damage from the two-handed axe expertise, and from the rank 10 bonus on this, increased damage while healthy. What did I get? Hey, an amulet. It's my first one. So, I'm going to throw that on. At this point, I feel like the Thorns modifiers are not as potent as what they were when I started. Yeah. How many do I have now? Not enough diamond fragments even now. And it's a good thing I have another one of these. But it also tells me that since I first unlocked the elixirs and incense, 30 minutes have passed. How long in my run am I in now? I'm about like an hour's worth of gameplay time. Yeah, I don't know how quickly people typically progress through this. And I've been doing this a little slower than usual. Meant to try to go at it quickly, but there's a number of reasons why that has ceased to work. Alright. Field of Languish.
He seems all right.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Here we go.
Abulan, don't you remember me?
We're too late.
Okay, gotta make sure I use Death Blow too, but it doesn't really seem to do that much more damage than Upheaval even. Oh. Just burned my challenging shout for nothing. Yeah, this is definitely... This build would shine more if it came to like farming like Helltide, I think, rather than the campaign where there's bosses. But despite that, it is still... I still believe that as a first character, I will level more quickly just off of the running the objectives tied to this. Hope the lag spike isn't... Like, the lag spikes aren't ruining the viewing experience, although I can't imagine people actually watching the whole thing. Probably just gonna be listening to this, the audio on this more than anything else. Okay. Oh, maybe I didn't waste my stagger, or my challenging shot after all, because now he's staggered. I can just keep him still. Good. Alright. That's the end. Anything else I can adjust here? It's getting close to maxing out.
He can still help their
I can actually get more damage multipliers too, I suppose.
Corruption is spreading.
Keep in mind that if...
Oh, Eru,
Okay, great.
come. Let's give him space.
Building Fury for Dust Level. Oh, there you go. Nice. Alright, before I go any further, I would like to take a moment to put this on before I forget. Now I don't have to worry about it anymore. Maybe crowd control duration. Actually, maybe that might work with my challenging shout. Yeah. Yeah, why not?
Go and find out.
I know that there's some things that actually scale with... there are some skills that actually end up scaling with... Or some damage modifiers that scale with crowd control duration. I think for Spiritborn, but here, even here at least, maybe Challenging Shout and some of my other skills for CC might be helpful, or maybe it is only challenging shout that's like my main CC tool. I don't remember what other other CC I'll have access to on this character later. I got like 3 levels out of that. I think I did. Alright, turn the Durance of Hate. Cool. Slay Languisher. Alright. Just trying to see, I mean, you know, I guess I could just take the 3 points and put them here. I'm just trying to think if there's any other big damage multipliers I'm missing, or maybe I should just... Maybe what I'm doing wrong is I need more damaging skills to take on these bosses. Yeah. Or things that give me... Like, because Berserking alone won't cut it, right? Like, normally I would get, like, Kick and Leap, but those are meant to sustain, or, like, give me ways to get Berserking, and that's supposed to go with my... It's normally supposed to go with Death Wish aspect. But in this case, it's not an available... Well, I mean, I don't have Death Wish aspect anyway. And I'm killing a lot of bosses, so I should gear up accordingly for fighting bosses. Like, I have Death Blow, but even Death Blow doesn't even feel like it does that much. And this leap has a 13... It's nice. I can, like, leap every now and then, but it has, like, a 13-second cooldown. I guess what I could do is pump some skill points into leap. That would reduce its cooldown, right? I also could have dumped more points in upheaval, but... Yeah, it does. Yeah, could have dumped more points in a leap, but I don't know if that's worth it. Most of my time... Well... I think I need more damage multipliers. You know what? Maybe that's an issue I'm having right now. Maybe I need to go back to town and just... like, throw on a bunch of additive damage modifiers on my gear. And movement speed and all that. I'm gonna do that now, actually. Normally I would do it, like, after, but I'm gonna do it before I fight the boss. And also try to see if I can make Iron Barb's elixir, but I don't think I can. Let me just double check this. Okay. I have pretty much no diamond fragments, so... Like, even now. Ooh. Movement speed, fury per second. That is a pretty good chunk of movement speed. This has damage, but... Yeah, I don't think I have... damage by kick or charge will explode if they are killed. I mean, that would help with AoE, I suppose. Kick or charge. Well, I'm not really using charge, though. Fury per second. Actually, this one might be better. I mean, the other one has thorns, but I'm not relying on thorns to do the majority of my damage right now. Wait a second. This is my only... I don't have that many veiled crystals, huh? If I put this on... Oh, I really don't have many veiled crystals. Okay, in that case, I'll just salvage all of it then. Salvage everything I have. And in fact, I'm hoping that I can still throw movement speed on this instead of thorns. Yeah, that's good. Thorns... where's my thorns? Here, yeah. Thorns, movement speed. I would prefer damage on my amulet. Although, come to think of it, movement speed could have worked too. I'll get... I don't have enough Forgotten Souls. And I guess I could do damage on this one. I need damage more than I do Thorn. Well, yeah, I need damage more than I do Thorns. And like, at this particular moment. One other thing I'm kind of curious about. There is... Ah, yeah, here. Jeweler's Rune Chest. I was wondering about this. Could I get Yax Runes? I don't need Yax Runes. I was hoping for movement speed. But, no luck on that. Alright. Well, that's still a huge help, though. I got, like... Got to temper thorns and additive damage on like 4 or 5 slots in total, and oh wow, perfect timing too, just before I fight the boss.
Where's she gone?
Hmm.
Gone with a wave of the paw.
Oh, no, maybe not.
Just like the old
Oh, look at that. Now I can run at them and they die. But
if you ask me.
still have a little bit more to go. Maybe like 5 levels? Yeah, no, 6 levels before Barb Carapace.
That I found your body floating downriver. It was him who sent me to you.
Okay. Ah, these hurt. Something I want to try on this run later on. What if I just pump up physical resistance? That's something I haven't tried yet. What if I just all in on physical resistance to counteract the falling swords? Because that's like the only thing I die to, it feels like. So if I can max out physical resistance, like, it might be nice. I can try it on this character. I think the last time I played this character, I was relying on temerity pants to give me enough barrier to survive getting hit by like everything, but this time it might be a little different. Ooh, I could switch out. Critical chance, yeah, I don't need this. I mean, I guess I don't really need to.
Never thought I'd have the personal help of Akrat himself. Or rather,
Don't really need to kill these. Or maybe I do.
suppose mythical help is needed
Ah, I can't
to face mythical evil.
move.
What did Mephisto tell you?
Movement speed.
Back in
Sweet.
Phoenix? He actually thought he could
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
done enough damage from inside it.
Alright. Are you helping us? And I just wait here. I'll take a moment to salvage everything else. Attack speed per kill streak tier. Nope, I don't need that. The more movement speed, the better. Although, yeah, I guess I should have considered getting Warcry instead. Get an extra. I can't leap over these. Here we are.
Let's clear the
Nice.
get her some space.
Mace reached rank 1. Okay, good. My axe is still the weapon that is being used here. I'm not really actively applying vulnerable to these monsters just yet, but later on I will with Steel Grasp and the likes. Oh, okay, got some materials. Well, those are chipped emeralds, though. Oh, military axe. It's a slight... Well... It's a slight decrease, but as a rare, it's more valuable to me, since I don't need to worry about materials. Oh. Just waiting on me to talk to him. Okay, nice. Got like 2 levels out of that. Hold on. It's hard to break the habit of if I have skill points, I just want to dump them in immediately. But I mean, I'm about to get more skill points, so don't think there's a point to put the points in right away. Oh yeah, right. I also still need to figure out my materials too.
I was hoping we'd get a chance to talk.
Okay, cool. She's still talking, so... Yep, my diamond fragments are still...
Struggling with.
I only have 5, even now. I was hoping to get more gem fragments, I don't know why I haven't. That's my plan. I got like 50% of my XP bar out of that. Nice. Tegenze Plateau. Ooh, that's a nice one. Iron Blood Hatred's Heart. Damage reduction for each nearby bleeding enemy. Now, I wanted that aspect, but I can actually throw it on for good later. When I have enough materials. So it's like unlocked right away. I don't have to go searching for it. It's a high roll, too. It's not like... Not an ancestral, so it's not the highest possible rolls, but Certainly better than one that rolled like 2%. I think that's correct, right? Yeah, it rolls 2 to 5 and rolled 4.6. That's, I'd say, pretty good. Alright, next dialogue, I can allocate the remaining points. Once I get the key passive, though, that's super important. That'll help speed things up. I also meant to discuss about how I felt this season. So how do I feel this season? Now, I talked about this in my past videos, but in case you didn't see them, I can kind of talk about it now. You know, just for discussion. Wouldn't expect most people to really care too much about what my personal thoughts are, but basically, I think that for this season... hold on a second. Tablet. Over here. Okay. Yeah, so this season... This season... So far, it doesn't really look or feel that much different from the previous season, except one of the difference is that they kind of got rid of sanctification. So I'm expecting that this season will be worse. But it's supposedly a shorter season, and that the next season is supposed to be supposedly the next season is going to be shorter, and then of course they're going to release the expansion Lord of Hatred like afterward, so sometime like April, I think. Almost at level 32. Dirt pile. Okay, so I'm curious about something. No, yeah, this dirt pile. Yeah, so it is always here then, because I always go up that mountain face to hit up the other piles first, but I don't need to do that. Oh, speaking of which, help, right?
I need help.
It's etched in the same.
Here.
Would be welcome.
See? Last time I was sitting here just waiting for it, but this time I remembered that I don't need to. Okay, now I can allocate my skill points. Pulls in. Oh! I never knew that this allowed me to pull in enemies. Increased damage applies vulnerable. Strategic stomp. Yeah, I can... Well, I already have all my skills maxed out right now, though. Increased damage to injured and healthy enemies. Let's do that one. Nice and easy. Okay. Nice.
I am sorry for the violence they brought.
It was silenced easily enough. But you...
And stats and materials, too. Let's see. Still not enough diamond fragments.
Coaxes out the bile in all things. The loathing in your heart. The bitter dead.
I don't really activate Rallying Cry. Let me just get rid of that. And also, I'll make room for Ground Stomp. This will be a good chance to try this out. Just wish I had other ways to pump up my damage. Alright. Oh, shoot. I actually missed my Ground Stomp. I want to actually see exactly how much damage this thing does. And let me just take a look at something real quick. Reduces the cooldown of your mobility skills by 5 seconds per enemy and makes them vulnerable for 4 seconds. Maybe I should actually be using this. That's not how it was the last time I had kick. I should do leap and kick. Yeah. Okay. Ah, didn't even really do that much damage. Okay, Death Blow did an insane amount of damage. But maybe not so much on Ground Stomp. Let me just double check that one more time. Alright. Okay, yeah, it does like nothing. No, I'm getting rid of my ground stomp. It doesn't even do more damage than my upheaval, I don't think. Right. Survived it. Life on kill. I don't need it.
Only they never met journey's end.
Okay.
Look, new words have
Enter Dedicant's cache. So I guess again I can switch. Well, I'll wait until the next dialogue. Okay. And in I go.
It's almost like we're back in the weeks, shuffling through old books.
Alright, Dedicant's cache.
You miss that dusty old hole in the ground.
I guess I can't switch into being a barbarian anymore, or being on a horse anymore. Alright, I'm gonna replace this with kick. Kick. It's now a core skill. Oh, hold on. What if I did this? Okay, so I used the leap, right? And this is a core skill. It's 8.8. Kick is now also a core skill. Oh, wait. So confused. This is supposed to be a core skill. Meaning that I thought that, like, where's the cooldown on it? Or why is there still a cooldown on it? Unless, like, I could have sworn that the way it worked was that, like, I would lose the cooldown if I set it as... Yeah, this is way better than what it was before. Okay, well, that's good to know. Yeah, this is great. I mean, I'm not progressing as quickly through this storyline as I'd hoped, but I'm getting a lot of... Oh, shoot. At least now I have a better understanding of how I should put my build together in the future. It makes me want to redo this when the season actually begins as like a second character, but I'm not sure. I think my time would be better spent playing characters that I haven't really done a video for, or done a build guide for, rather. I think one example that comes to mind would be the teleport sorcerer. I had like a pretty fun build for that I wanted to put together, but that one's very gear dependent. So, yeah. Well, at least Deathblow's pretty good. Oh, here it is.
It's locked.
And a me-sized hole to reach the other side. I'll crawl through. Don't make that face. I didn't mean it seriously.
Alright, so... Let me just double check that, yeah, okay, Field of Languish, that's right. Is there a way to just take all these monsters out? Like, from the beginning? Maybe... I mean, Wrath of the Berserker doesn't do that much damage. Maybe I need to run Iron Maelstrom for situations like this. Iron Maelstrom is pretty strong, isn't it? Here, I'm gonna try it right now, actually. Never really get a chance to really use this skill. I need to replace something for it. Hold on. Maybe this one for now. Okay, well, that was impressively underwhelming. Okay, that makes 3. 4 missing gemstones.
I'd never hear the end of it.
Alright. I can't leap over that either. Huh. Or maybe I need to make a leap barbarian. I feel like this could work. Leap into kick into leap. The thing I'm wondering is, I don't know why I have charges on this. I didn't... I remember that previously this core skill would not, like, maybe I'm misremembering, but I remember that whenever I pick up this core skill, it would not
Incredible.
count as
Skeleton could be the dedicants.
this one.
These, their writings. Look for anything that mentions Akarat's tomb.
Yeah, I remember that Kick used
His
to not have charges, but maybe my memory's just fuzzy. Anyway, alright. Hey, I got 2 level ups. Oh, just enough to get what I was looking for. Okay, I'm gonna stop for a second. Like, forget trying to, like, I wanted to go full speed, but I actually need to sort out and look at all this. Knocked back. Alright. Maybe 2 points into leap. Actually, that doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, I was supposed to get War Cry too. Yeah. I don't really need to increase damage. This one. Power War Cry. And then I'm supposed to normally get Challenging Shout. Hey, Crimson Con. You said, hey bro, last class, I guess. Oh, you mean my run here? Yes. Yeah, it is my last. This is my last one. I mean, I'd love to do more, but the PTR is ending in about a day. Well, day and a half, I suppose. So I'm only going to have time to do this 1 to 60, and then Torment 1 to 4, and I'm going to put together the build guide for it. Then I'm going to release the build guides closer to when the season actually begins. And yeah, that's kind of the way of things. How are you, Crimson Con? It's great to have you here, and I think that you said that you were working on testing out some of your other characters and builds. How's that going? Paladin and then Necro, right? Was it that you were doing? Correct me if I'm mistaken, but I remember it was something along those lines. Ooh. Some cosmetic event will start. Oh yeah, the Lunar New Year thing. I mean, I'm really just looking for the D4. Like, I think it's on Wednesday, right? The 11th? Where they're gonna do, like, some showcase to celebrate D4's 30th anniversary. And then they're gonna show off, like, the new class for D4, I think. Yeah. Oh, wow. You are actually working at it pretty hard. Yeah. I mean... Because you're saying that you did Druid, Necro, Paladin, and Sorcerer. Wow. That's impressive. I thought you did, no, yeah, you're right, you did Paladin.
What is
I want to kill this before I go. Just feel the, itch to do so. Yep, there you go. I can head in. Druid, Necro, Paladin, and Sorcerer. So... Druid, Paladin, Necro, and Sorcerer. So any particularly notable findings about any of these characters? Funny enough, those are the classes that I'm not playing on the PT. Well, I mean, I am not playing Paladin. I didn't play Necro. I didn't play Sorcerer. I did play Druid. It's like, but that's like the one overlap. You know, it would have been funny if you also played Spiritborn, and then it's that situation where, you know, all the ones that I didn't play are all the ones that you did play, or something of that nature. But anyway. Oh, there we go. I can just leap over. Druid, Necro, Paladin, and Sorcerer. Yeah, so what's like the strongest, well, I mean, probably Paladin. What's like the second strongest after Paladin, you think, coming up for next season? I would predict Barbarian. A lot of people were hyping up Hammer of the Ancients, but I guess we'll see.
No, she's dead. It's not real.
Ooh.
Tell me what is real.
This ground. Solid.
Oh, shoot. I was trying to go a little further, but I really do like this. Kick into leap, kick into leap. as such a good form of mobility, but I don't know when they changed that. I don't recall. Oh, search for Eru. He's here. Right.
The time-tested blade is a good companion. Tell me
You
one
thought
more
Paladin will be easy with his mobility and hard hitting, but no, really. That is amazing. Like, that just doesn't add up. The new expansion is coming out, so I was almost certain that they would opt to heavily buff, or maybe not buff Paladin, but it should be one of the stronger classes I would have predicted. Okay. Oh, this one I can actually hop over. It really does feel quite inconsistent. I would rely on the minimap, but even sometimes on the minimap there's some paths that work and other ones that don't. Oh, I'm already done here. Alright, then leap to the next one. Yeah, that was nice. I love that mobility. Should use it more often. Taking the leap. You don't even need the perpetual stomping aspect either. There. What is this bloodied ring? I don't need that. Come to finish what you started. Oh, wait, are these guys targetable? Yeah, they are. My elixir's gonna wear off, but that's okay. I mean, this is almost done anyway. Druid was good after Paladin. Oh, nice. I tried normal, Cataclysm and Shred, both were good. I see. You know, I'm actually a little surprised. Like, for how much people love Shred, it feels like... Okay. There. Yeah, for as much as people seem to really like... maybe not Cataclysm, but... it seems like a lot of people love Shred, but... Even though it seems strong... Okay, Urivar is like untargetable, so I'm gonna back up for a second. Or at least it doesn't look like I can damage him. Yeah, Shred. Even though a lot of people seem to love Shred, like, it's just sad how they insist on keeping, like, Pulverize where it's at, right? Like, most of the pit pushers right now are pretty much all running Pulverize on Druid. They're not actually touching Cataclysm or Shred, even though they're individually such strong skills. It would have been nice to see those skills get a little bit more love. Same thing with some of the ones that are lesser used and, well, they're not popular either. So, like, right now, Cataclysm is well liked, but not that strong. Shred is well liked, but not as strong as Pulverize. And then, oh, there we go, done. And then there's the Forgotten skills. Yeah, there's a lot of other skills that are like completely forgotten at this point, like Tornado. I mean, no one even ever talks about Tornado. It's kind of funny. Just how... It's pretty funny to me just how ignored Tornado and some of the other Druid specs are. Your luck was very bad finding key aspects, though. I see. You know, I kind of wonder if I didn't do all these like build guides in the PTR. I wonder if I could have actually gone and done one of every class. There's like 7 classes now, right? So every day I do like level 1 to 60 and then a torment 1 to 4. But then I guess the problem there becomes, oh, I can actually get my Barb Carapace now. But the problem, well, I mean, I can't play like every day of the PTR though. Like I have other responsibilities, so I can't just play all the classes, I guess. But I certainly could have played more than the 3 that I'm doing here, I suppose.
Friends shouldn't lie.
Yeah, that wasn't your fault in there. Level 36, and off to Kuras Bazaar. And I'm gonna try to see if I can upgrade some of my items at this point. Hey, I got Iron Skin aspect. That's amazing. My luck was very bad finding key aspects, though. Ah, that's too bad. Cataclysm is lost after snapshotting gone? Ah, yes. Well, I mean, I mean, I admit though, Cataclysm or well, snapshotting is like I want Cataclysm to be strong. Am I bugged out? Do I have to restart the game? This happens sometimes. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, fine. It won't even let me. Okay, can I exit out at least? Okay, at least it lets me exit. All right. I'm gonna restart the game here. But just really quickly, what I was saying was, um, you said Cataclysm is lost after snapshot and gone. Well, I mean, I could talk more about this when I continue the gameplay, but I mean, Cataclysm, or even though I want Cataclysm to be strong, like, there's certain snapshotting that just shouldn't exist. Like, get some really ridiculous damage for skills that don't really deserve it, in my opinion. Um, like there were people who were doing all sorts of weird snapshotting with like I don't even remember, but there's some weird ones that have come up that just don't belong in the game. Memory leak, it happens a lot to me. Yeah, usually the memory leak just results in a crash, but the game completely froze, which is weird. Well, I mean, froze, but I can still, you know, do stuff. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta reload the game. One sec. Right, sorry about that. Game. Oh, I'm back now. The game did freeze on me momentarily. Iron Skin grants unstoppable and damage reduction. Okay, I'm gonna salvage this, and at least I'll have the aspect available now. Ooh, this is a big upgrade over my existing hammer. No, hold on a second. I want to get rid of this for this one. No, definitely don't want to upgrade that. There. I think that I have what I need. And I still don't have enough diamond fragments. I do insist that if I were farming Hell Tides, I totally could have just used the Iron Barb's elixir for all this, but oh well. What I have here. Just need to reach the tomb. So, Crimson Con, you wrote, actually choosing two builds for a single class and switching between finding aspects and uniques is a good idea. Start with two builds in mind, I mean. I I mean, I guess, yeah. I'm not entirely sure I understand what you mean, like... Oh, like, having a one build for, like, going through the game, like, leveling, you're saying? And then switching out once you have more equipment? Yeah, no, that's... that's, pretty standard, I feel like. In the case of my... Well, I mean, I do it to a lesser extent when I play my other characters, right? Like, think about my Dance of Knives rogue, for example, if you were watching me do that. When I was going through level 1 to 60, Dance of Knives was indeed my main skill, right? There's no question about that. But I went through the trouble of... Okay, there's just too many. I'll go on foot. This is kind of annoying. They keep blocking me off. With the Dance of Knives rogue, like, yes, I was... With the Dance of Knives rogue, I was using Dance of Knives the whole time, but my imbuement was different. When I want to level, I use Shadow Imbuement. I prefer using Shadow Imbuement because with Shadow Imbuement, I have a lot more AoE. And I don't really need... Well, early on, I don't have that many damage modifiers anyway that work well with Cold Imbuement. But then by the time I make it in a Torment, suddenly, as soon as I run Cold Imbuement, I get a ton of extra damage from, like, damage to crowd controlled, and that includes chilled, right? From... Well, that's mainly it. Like, I have, like, Paragon nodes, passives, and glyphs, and even aspects that all work well with cold, or, like, you know, crowd controlled, or just chilled enemies, or frozen enemies. But then... Yeah, well, you get the idea. So that's just, like, one example. In the case of my Thorns Barbarian, like, it's a little hard to run a Thorn. Like, what does it mean to have a Thorns Barbarian, right? Like, I need gear that has thorns, or I need skills that have thorns, and they don't really... The way the game scales thorns is just so bizarre, because if you have, like, a fresh character, right? And, like, your only source of thorns is Outburst, which starts off by giving you 1 thorns, then 2 thorns, then 3 thorns. And it's like that for the first, like, 10 levels. And you don't get access to, like, tempering and aspects either. But then as soon as you get access to tempering and aspects, you can get, like, 14 thorns. Each of the tempers give you 7 thorns. And then as soon as you get Elixir of Iron Barbs, suddenly you get an additional 150 thorns, which is significantly higher than all of the other sources that you get prior to that, all put together. And that's at level 20. And even the gear, like, there's a lot of gear that has thorns, but it's like 1 thorns or 2 thorns. Like, the values just don't really make much sense at all, I would say. Like, they just don't really add up. Doesn't really make much sense. Like, it's not... I think that there's a problem with how the items scale. The game's easy enough that no one's really talking about it and no one cares, but there's no real logical... Like, it doesn't seem very logical at all. It's like, the first 30 levels all feel the same. Like, you could... It feels like... Okay, maybe not 30 levels, but the first 20 levels, you could probably use a level 1 weapon, or level 1 gear aside from your weapon, and you wouldn't feel any difference in terms of survivability as compared to when you make it to, like, from level 1 all the way to 20, or even 30 for that matter. Like, look at the modifiers on this. It's like 3 max life. And this is... Like, this is, let me find this. Here, hold on a second. Like, these pants are level 12, and they have 3 max life. And then in contrast, this is a level... I'm trying to find a good one here. Here we go. Here's a level 20 item. I get 5 max life. That's like nothing. There's like very little difference between those two. And Thorns and all the other affixes were kind of the same way. It doesn't really feel any different. Like, I really don't need to upgrade my gear at all for a very long time, except for the weapons. And even then, I'm not really upgrading my weapons. I'm just switching for a better one. I guess that's an upgrade, but I mean, like, I'm not upgrading, I'm not, like, tempering or imprinting the items themselves. Alright, right. Defeat the Priestess of Hatred. There's gotta be... I have Belligerence. Looking for... Oh, yeah, I can start pumping this for more damage, too. Yeah. Yeah, probably should focus all my efforts on uh, pumping up upheaval's damage. Ow. You know, it's funny because maybe I should... Oh, I just noticed something. Yeah, Deathblow actually does a significant amount of damage. Ooh. Yeah, I actually should be using... Oh, wait, I didn't switch this yet? Ah, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, I should be using this instead. I would have probably two-shotted him. Oh, could have even gotten more. Ooh, expectant aspect. Now that should help me against the remaining, like, 2 bosses, I guess. That I'll go up against. Falling cooldown reduction. Okay, socketables. Yeah, this is what I was kind of wondering about. I have 2 sockets in this armor. What can I... Like, I can restore primary resource and just keep spamming upheaval. That's an option. It's either that or I can just pump up my crit chance like crazy for upheaval. But I think right now this is what I need the most of. Primary resource.
I'm sorry.
Alright. Do I have any other socketables? Mobility skills? Leap? I need to cast 2 of those though. That's not always a feasible option. Good. And pump up Warcry. I'm sure that I'm missing some other damage multipliers, but whatever. I'll figure those ones out a little later. Anyway, but yeah. In the end, like, my build is still the same. Like, I want to max out on Dance and Knives, or,
Hopefully.
like, for this Thorns Barbarian, like, I, of course, want to be playing the Thorns Barbarian as my main source of damage, but it's a little difficult right now. Oh, I gotta speak to Narel. So I need something as an intermediary, and in this case, it's Upheaval and Deathblow, I guess. And then same with Dance and Knives Rogue, I'm doing, like, Shadow Imbuement. Even my Companion Druid, like, I start off by having Ravens, but then I kind of adjust it as I go along. I switch it from Ravens to... I gotta wait for her to finish her dialogue.
Good in a starless night, and safety in its darkness.
Like, I have Ravens and Poison Reaper and Wolves, but then eventually I switch it out for...
Maybe a tomb?
instead of Ravens, I get a Debilitating Roar. Yeah. So, always gotta switch as you get, as, well, aspects and skills become more and more useful. If you find an Earthquake rune, I can suggest switching to LS build.
Yes, look! Behind
LS? What's, LS? Oh, behind the waterfall. I forgot that this is part of it. Good.
Is this really the tomb? I thought it would be
What is this?
an altar. No.
Yeah, I'll use this time to... Oh, I can actually upgrade this. That's good.
Me out of this cave.
Got life on hit, too. Nice.
Oh, girl, cheers. Cha-chum.
At this point, probably 4 Thorns isn't even that much relative to the strength of these monsters. Actually, this last bit of the game is where... Like, usually around level 40, the monsters start getting inexplicably tougher to deal with, although, I mean, lucky for me, my gear is pretty up to date, so it's not that bad. Still, though. Okay. A lunging strike. Oh! Oh, right. I see. Because, if I have Earthquake, I can just use... I see what you mean. Yeah, I guess that's one way to do it. I'm a little reluctant to mess around with Earthquakes because it's
I'm not so sure.
supposed to be a... Well, I mean, that's kind of... Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of rich for me to try to call this... use this being a Thorns Barb as an excuse when I'm spamming Deathblow and Upheaval, but... to be fair, I am going through the campaign. If it was like Hell Tides, I wouldn't need any of this. Like, I would just be of prioritizing clearing big clumps of monsters on normal mode. That's my preferred way of playing, but in this particular case, like, I'm trying to go through the campaign to compare with my Dance of Knives rogue, just how much of a difference it makes if I go through the campaign. Like obviously, if I'm trying to do Hell Tides, right? If I were to try to do Hell Tides with, I'm trying to come up with a good one. What's like a slow build? Even Companion Druid. I don't think Companion Druid's that fast for leveling. If I did a Companion Druid, first character in Helltide, I would not level anywhere near as fast as the Dance of Knives Rogue. Like, without a doubt. Because Dance of Knives Rogue just has so much AoE, it has so much damage. It's not dependent on cooldown. That's like the biggest one, right? But that's not to say it's a weak build. It's kind of like, well, yeah, it hits. It's pretty hard, but it's just has to wait on cooldowns a lot. But on the flip side, if I do the campaign, right, it doesn't matter that the cooldowns are so long on the druid, and the leveling is faster too. So maybe I should just be doing that. Maybe maybe if I'm doing the campaign leveling, it'll be the same time for the Thorns Barb as compared with the Dance of Knives Rogue. Even though the Dance of Knives Rogue, like, I consider it the fastest build, maybe it doesn't even matter that it's as fast as I make it out to be, just because the amount of XP I gain from the campaign is just that much better, and most of the time is spent just listening to the dialogue, right? So that's what I'm trying to test here. But anyway, going back to the idea about Earthquake Rune, I will make note of that. Thanks for the recommendation. If I do come across the Earthquake rune, I will... I don't know the name of it, right? But if I do come across the Earthquake rune, I will switch over to Lunging Strike, and then I'll run that. I think that would just make the most sense right now. Use Earthquakes to get as much damage as I can. Not even using Challenging Shout anymore right now, although not really eager to on a 25-second cooldown when... Well, yeah, on a 25-second cooldown. Oh, shoot. We're spawning like crazy. Wallwood Nightmare Sigil. Still remaining drowned. Well, that was it, right? Oh. My turn. Alright. Guess I can't quite do that. I can just skip past these ones and head on over. Okay. I think one more spawns, right? Dread Captain. Yeah. Well, I guess there's still a couple more bosses after this. I've almost forgotten that there's... Oh! Oops. I leapt right into that, but I also, to be fair, didn't expect that to kill me. Yeah, I hate this part of the game. To be honest, I actually really hate this part of the game, just because of... Like, all of a sudden, these monsters are able to one-shot me. It really is, like, level 40. The monsters can one-shot me at level 40. So, like, just because, like, as long as, if I don't actually upgrade my items to the right amount, but the previous 40 levels before that, it's, like, perfectly fine, so. Okay, I need to back out here. Need to back out and actually switch my gear, so that I can survive the next couple fights without just getting completely one-shot. Alright, this one's fine. This one, I'll have to revisit that in a second. Strength, max life, fury per second. Okay, I might just get rid of Thorns for now, temporarily. I don't really need restoring resource. Strength, max life, Thorns. Just splitting hairs here. I can switch this. Max life and Thorns. Ooh, strength, max life, and movement speed. Max life. I feel like, well, maybe the extra armor will make a significant difference. Because now I'm at like 3,000 armor as compared with before. And actually, in fact, maybe I need more armor rather than thorns right now. But I am stubborn. I will try to stick with... you know what, I'm not even going to bother with tempers. I'm going to like switch these out soon. 22 veiled crystals. Karun. Sure, yeah. That should be fine. Okay, hopefully I don't just get completely one-shot this time. Do thorns work on ranged spells? Oh, yeah, it does. Like, you're talking about if monsters hit me with, like, ranged attacks. Yeah, it totally does. It's, it works on pretty much everything. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that, because there's one particular, monster. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Oh, there. I'm gonna avoid it this time. You know Seething Hive Master? Like, in the pit? In the pit, there's the Seething Hive Master. That's probably my favorite pit boss to fight, because one of the attacks that the Seething Hive Master has is one where he shoots at... Oh! I got Thorn Body already? Oh, I got the Thorn Body Temper Manual. Oh, that's huge. Okay, well... Yeah, sorry. I got pretty excited, but that kind of makes a... That's a big deal. Still need to figure out this whole axe situation too, but anyway. Yeah, like there's monsters like Seething Hive Masters who have all sorts of ranged attacks.
Some things cannot be made right.
They have all sorts of ranged attacks, and yeah, thorns will activate on every instance of a monster's, well, on every like projectile, if that makes sense at all. So even if they shoot like 5 poison pellets at you, thorns will trigger every single time, which can make for some pretty interesting boss kills. But of course, with that said, like if you're going up against the pit, you know, like you're not always going to come across the Seething Hive Master or something. Yeah. A lot of the time it's something like a drowned sea hag, and that's a problem. Oh, let me not step on these platforms. That can actually instantly kill me.
My arm, myself even. What more do you want from me?
The empty space they left. What have you filled it with, Mirel?
Grief, guilt.
Alright.
Enough. I let it all go.
Okay, done.
No.
And here we go. Alright. Leap. And here.
An empty room?
Far from it. Shout skills.
That they are.
Yeah, Deathblow's pretty handy. I feel like there's faster ways to deal with bosses, but
Another
a certain order.
There you go. That's all of them. Okay, I'm just gonna walk through these monsters. Don't think I really care. Why not? How many hits does it take? And these guys are so tanky. Oh, ouch. Here's the room. Yeah, I really do like this leap into kick. Gotta consider that for leveling in the future. Ooh. This is an upgrade over what I have right now. Strength, max life, and Thorns as one of the modifiers. Not as much as the one I currently have, but still do. You know, there's something that is bothering me. Ooh, that is a lot of damage. Yeah, did I still only have 5 diamond fragments after all this time? Oh. There. Uh-oh. I should have used another elixir, but I was hoping that... It's not that I forgot to use another elixir this time. Normally it's because I forget, but it's because I specifically wanted Iron Barb's elixir, and I simply do not have enough materials for it. What's Death Blow? Oh, ouch. I think Doran is the most troublesome one. Actually, why am I using these skills against them? These are... The only 2 skills I should be using against bosses are Death Blow and Upheaval. The other ones... not so much. Like, oh wow, I actually got lucky and it was an overcrit. I'm just gonna wait for a second. Ow. Yep, just waiting for it. Alright. There. Okay, here's the big boss. Ooh. I feel like Doran is actually tougher than this. Come on. He's like 1 hit from dying. And I just need Death Blow. There. Executed with Death Blow. I mean, it sort of tracks. Wasteland Polearm. Nice.
They helped us on our way to defeat Lilith. And they all died.
Alright. This is the end, right? Ooh, a polearm. Well, I have Expectant Aspect. I forgot that I had this. This could be a huge help for me, actually.
What ritual?
I just need to use Frenzy, Upheaval, but then again, that was the last set of bosses. I didn't time it right. I forgot I had Expectant. Too many things to keep track of. Skull. I don't know when I got this, but I could have actually just smashed this. Oh wait, no, it's diamond fragments I need. Alright, doesn't matter then. Made it at last. Alright, this is it. He betrays us, and now it's just me and Harbinger of Hatred. So another 2 minutes, and I'm basically done.
Keep them away from Acheron.
And then I'm gonna take a look to see. I'm gonna match as compared with my previous run and see how long this all took.
We need you just one more time.
But the other thing too is I'm like, by the time I'm done, I'll probably be like level 45 or so. I guess that's like roughly the same as my Dance of Knives rogue. Yeah. still got dialogue. Oh, okay. There. Ooh. Is he? Do like very little damage. Oh. Oh. I guess I do get some. I could keep bringing Frenzy up to max. Because I'm also getting a damage multiplier from Upheaval up to like 200%, right? I should also use Death Blow whenever it's up. Oh, he's gonna get staggered, isn't he? I also keep forgetting that I should be using my War Cry. There. Yeah, I'm getting some good damage numbers. I just wish I could crit more often. Yeah, okay. Half-life. Oh, wow. I just keep spamming core skills unlimited, with unlimited fury. Yeah. I don't really think, well, I'm kind of glad that I upgraded my gear beforehand. Made things a little easier for these, all of these fights. It's kind of a funny death, though. I leapt right into that cold attack. Okay, is he gonna go down? Oh, is he fleeing? Alright, he's like 1/3 life now.
But eternity is my domain. I will rejoin you soon. There's too many. Which will it be, Lion? Will you sacrifice them to kill this sliver of me?
Alright. Alright. Hatred's Vengeance. Oh, I need to get these guys down first. One, two. Is Hatred's Fury shielded because this thing's still up? Actually, don't know. Well, it doesn't matter. He's dead either way. He hasn't come down, right? Oh, Hatred's Vengeance again. And Hatred's Dominion. Oh, shoot. Didn't mean to cast that. Alright. And... yeah, I can just keep spamming my core skills now. Yeah, that's pretty handy, being able to just keep doing this again and again. Alright. Gotta be able to stagger him, right? Yeah, there you go. Alright. Oh. Okay, oh. Yeah, I'm worried that he'll actually hit me with that. I don't want to have to redo this fight. I feel like they make it easier as time goes on, though. They don't want people to have to redo this whole fight. Because if I had to fight him as a lair boss, that's a different story. He's significantly tougher. Nice. Two-handed sword. Strength 7. Need a pole arm, though. I guess I could switch over to level it up, but I'm gonna end up with a pole arm no matter what. It's a two-handed axe I need to use, really. There. That's the end. Alright. Oh, that was easy. Oh. I need to pick these up before I talk to her, otherwise I can't actually grab them. Legendary sword slashing. Oh, nice. Next non-basic skill will overpower and deal 22% more damage. That would have been great for Death Blow. It's too late now, though. I like how they put a barbarian aspect on a weapon that can only be used by Spiritborn. Wow, that's... I don't know what to make of that. This recipe I won't be using now that I won't end up using soon. Archon Helm of the Fortress. Yeah, I mean, I'll salvage this one, and I'll salvage these. Alright. Good Mephisto want with Akarat's Body. Oral Reflection's Edge. Hey, got level up. I think I'll actually end up like level 47. That's good. I kind of wonder if that's because I killed more monsters or because I timed the level ups better. Like, I don't know if the campaign XP scales with level. I should try that sometime. Play until level 10 and then start the campaign. See if it's any better. If I end up at like level 50 or something. Because it's harder to get like the higher levels, I believe. You know, the first like 5 levels are like very fast. Like, leveling's fun in this game. I just wish that Torment 1 to 4... Well, I just wish that after Torment 4 there were more activity, or... I mean, there's like a lot I do wish for the game. Oh, go over here. There's actually like a lot I wish for the game. Like, I think... I talked about this before. Balance is probably the biggest issue, but... The next one after that is the progression. Particularly... for a character's strength and items, right? Items in particular is like a big one. The items themselves, the scaling on it is weird, but also, in addition to all that, when it comes to fighting, like when it comes to the end game, it's just running the pit over and over. So really, for me, like Torment 4 is the most interesting. Trying to reach Torment 4 is like the most interesting thing because there's a very specific challenge and then a way to get it. Maybe doing the season journey too, I guess, but mostly I would say that the biggest, like most fun and interesting part of the game is going from 1 to 60. Yeah. I just wish the game could feel more like that, like actual progression. I mean, I guess even Torment 1 to 4 is pretty fun too, though, I admit. It's everything that comes after Torment 4. Because at least with Torment 1 to 4, like, you still have to, like, get all your aspects, and that will help you progress to be strong enough to reach Torment 4. But, yeah, once you reach Torment 4, it's like, you're really just pushing the pit. I guess, oh, and probably trying to figure out if you can do Torment 4 bosses, which is markedly less exciting. Okay, what am I doing? I'm like wandering around aimlessly. Idle musings there. And then Rathma's prophecy there. Cooldown reduction. Sure. I'll put this on. I dodge fortify. Well, that's a useless aspect for me, let's say. Search for clues. Okay, so they're still talking. I can put 3 points into something. There's a lot of skills I could use at this point. Oh yeah, Slaying Strike. Should have already... Well, I would say that I should have already had that, but I don't have enough skill points to get everything. That's the main issue here. Windswept Cabin. Maybe I'll try approaching from Nevesk. I've never actually tried that before. I was coming from Gyovashad. I wonder if it's faster from Nevesk. Or it's Nevesk. Alright. So this should get me to level 46, and I talk to Ormus, and I think that's where my run ends. And then I can kind of time it and see how long it took me here versus against my Dance of Knives rogue. And also, like, roughly the level difference between the two runs. Still no sign of Lorath.
A wanderer and a heretic both.
Alright. What do you want, Prava? Alright, here it is. Done. Yay. And then, what is it that you want? And speak with Ormus. I think that brings me to level 47.5. Oh, it's pretty good. And the next few levels are slow, but eventually I'll reach 60. Probably takes me another hour and a half to get there. Good. You need from me, Ormus. Done. That's the end of it. Kinda wish I had a timer on hand, but oh, what can you do? Alright. So 36:30, let's say. Gameplay or VOH campaign end. So now if I pull up my previous run, yeah, I'm glad that I took the time to write this all in. Storyline end. Okay, wow. So, on my previous character, it took me like a little under 2 hours, so I think an hour and 55 minutes. But this time it took me 2 hours and 2 hours and 14 minutes. So it only took me 20 minutes. Oh, and one other thing. When I ended on my Dance of Knives Rogue, I was actually at level 48.5. This time I'm ending at level 47.6. So I'm actually down a level, funny enough, compared to... So it took slightly longer, and I'm lower level. Kind of strange how that works. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Dance of Knives Rogue was actively killing more monsters along the way. But... and it's just quicker overall. But I'd say that's not bad. Like, think about it, right? Like, the fastest leveling build in... using the same leveling method, the fastest leveling build versus a build that isn't nearly as good for leveling, still managed to come out around the same time at roughly the same level. So now I'm just going to do the remaining objectives to get to 60. That was the plan after all. And then, well, yeah, just got to wrap up what I've got here. Deeds of a Champion.
He crawled in, barely.
Tenets of Depravity. So I guess I go here then. I'll come in from Kuras docks just to switch things up a bit. Did my game crash again? I think it might have. Huh, great. Oh. Whoa. That was a huge chunk of lag, but at least my game's still up. I can salvage my items later. Alright. I think it's just over here. Oh, I know it's over here. Right. It's fine. 2 extra points. There. Scimitar.
Please,
Right. And then I need to take this and bring it to Prava. I always do it in the same order every time. I always do this one first before I do the other ones. Maybe I should switch it up and do Kitchuk or the dungeons for a change. I'm gonna think about it, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know if the order really matters too much.
Knight, let this one through.
Alright. Have a bearer message from Dmitri. Deeds of a champion. Alright. So I gotta go back. And inspect the Night Corpse. Ah, yeah, right now I gotta listen to him scream. I mean, I guess I could have also thrown on elixirs, but oh well.
I've noted your refusal
These still
to
don't.
cooperate.
Elixirs still don't give me much more XP for this.
Carry your soul to hell.
Rupture, enhanced rupture. Okay. Ooh, these guys actually do hurt though. Oh. This dude quiet down already. Okay, great. Yeah, this is an upgrade over my existing weapon. I'll switch it. And I mean, I could get a lot more resist out of this. Sure. The Burned Night Camp. I think I can just go in from Samak. That's the closest spot, right? Hmm.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you...
I'm gonna actually pick up some Galavines here, just so I might have a little bit more leeway when it comes to making elixirs and all that, since I'm already in this region. I know there's a point though. Like when it comes to whispers, or when it comes to these herbs, like the whispers will just give me so much more.
Foolish dregs.
Okay.
Set the Colossus free. See how they do with that.
Alright. Well, fortified, deal 4% increased damage. Yeah, can't wait to try the whole physical resistance thing later. Okay, got him.
Well, isn't this a surprise?
Yay, diamond! Finally, been looking for this.
And we can leave this place.
At this point, yeah, having Death Wish aspect would have just been better for some of these fights.
It's quite formidable. Let us palaver.
Alright. Alright, so here he is. Let us press on. Yeah, this is a pretty straightforward quest line. I think the only... Well, it's a pretty straightforward quest line, but I'm just thinking about what'll occur next. After I do this.
They possess the condemned trophy we need to navigate.
Oh yeah, I still have a boss fight to do here. Still got a few boss fights to do. Just trying to think about how... I mean, maybe that's why it's taking so long. I don't even know why I'm wasting time fighting all of these. I don't need to, so I should just skip. I should just be skipping it like this. Yep. Yeah, more boss fights. More boss fights. Here, let me check this. Damage. Everything is damage except for these two. Hypothetically, I could throw damage on... Yeah, I am missing damage on all my items right now. And I'm trying to figure out, like, if I were to fight a boss, how much thorns could I really get? I don't feel like I get very much. I have thorns while fortified now, so I should probably get my stuff. You know what? I'm gonna get out of here. I also need to figure out how to get fortified to begin with. Because right now I have, like, no fortify. I need to respec my build, I think. It's about time that I switched it to proper thorns. I'm gonna keep leap and kick though, because I like being able, like, I need the mobility. But I think I need to get rid of this. Yeah, that's fine. This kills an enemy's cooldown is reset, no wonder. I was wondering why. That was... Yeah, I was wondering why it kept coming back. Okay, Warcry and Challenging Shout are my usual go-tos. I just realized 3 available points. I could put it in here, yeah. Alright. $264. 30% of my max life. 316. So I basically get 90 thorns. I get like nothing. That's actually nothing. If I... At this point, I should be looking to go get that aspect for thorns, but I want to stick to the plan of going through the full objective storyline. So it'll probably be the last thing I do if I don't find anything before then, or if I don't find the aspect I'm looking for. But I still want to adjust my... Well, probably will have to put this on later. Because I need to sort out, like, Thorns Wall Fortified and all that, too. There's, like, still so much I need. Maybe I'm just a little bit off from it. Like, I'm not quite at the point where I can, like, fully switch out just yet. Upheaval, that's fine. Stick with Upheaval. Now I just need to figure out how to get Fortified. I'm gonna go back to town. I gotta put tempers on all my gear, including Thorns Wall Fortified at this point. Now that I have several sources of thorns. Come in. This is for stun grenades. What are my materials looking like now? Alright. It's about time. I guess I could have also converted some materials to others, but whatever. Ooh, 100 fragments. Let's see what I can do with that. Oh, nice. Armor by 250 and thorns by 150. I will need only one, hopefully. Max life. Yes. I'll pop this when I go back in. Alright. It's not every day that I get access to this. Thorns Wall Fortified. Ooh, that is costly. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fine. Thorns Wall Fortified. Thorns Wall Fortified. Now I just need to figure out how to get fortified, but yes, for this one I want movement speed. leap cooldown is tempting too, but I want to be able to run fast. And then here, instead of this, now I gotta have Thorns while fortified too. Play the part. Ooh. May have been a little too hasty on that, but whatever. Do I have belligerence yet? I still do not, so I will have to stick with raw damage. I still have nothing better, it seems. Yes. Damage. Damage on this. Running out of iron chunks, but I guess that's not really my biggest concern right now. Thorns while fortified, movement speed. Thorns while fortified. And this is the last one. Damage. Alright. That's like the last of my veiled crystals. And I'll get rid of this one too. Well, I guess I got more veiled crystals now, but yeah, this should help. What does my thorns come out to now? My thorns is currently 40, and if I activate this, 203. Nice. Still don't have my aspect, but it's fine. Okay, well, I almost forgot this. Would have slowed me down significantly, but oh well. Now I just gotta start leaping. Oh. There. Survive the Chamber of Slaughter. Nice. Can't wait to get Shard of Varathiel and all that. I need to pull up the build planner and figure out my unique Slater, but... Ooh, yeah, look at that. Lots of damage. After switching weapons 8 times. So even if I do something like this... they do hurt. It will continue to hurt for a while. This is on normal mode too, keep in mind. It's kind of funny because once I get my... Like, if this were like a second character and I had all the tempers, I could just temper max life on everything and get 450 life on like 3 items. And suddenly I have like, what, 2,000 life in normal? And then I can do whatever I want normal. Play it on Penitent and... or whatever else. Rigory. Oh, got my level up. I have been getting or should have been getting fortified, but haven't been. Okay. There he is. All right. I'll just keep jumping. That's too bad. I wanted to be able to leap through this too, but did not have enough enough charges to do so. Place the condemned trophy. Oh. I hate this part of the mission because sometimes I actually forget that I need to pick it up after I kill the boss. It should just automatically go into the inventory, in my opinion. That would just make it way better, but well, whatever. Or imagine if you can pick up the trophy without having to kill them first. That would be kind of funny. Alright, I'm gonna jump again. Just gotta repeat this process. Yeah, the leap is nice. That's one thing that this character has over Dance of Knives Rogue. But Dance of Knives Rogue does have max move speed, so there's some trade-off, I guess. Another wave. Ooh, nice. 3k damage on that upheaval. Yeah. Definitely don't need Death Blow to take out these big packs and bosses, I would say. Alright.
Many find their end here. We'll see his handiwork when we pass his halls.
Okay, should be able to leap over. Oh. There. Just waiting for him to shut up so I can fight him and wipe him out. Alright, I have not forgotten the trophy this time. I was hoping to get another reset off, but... There. Well, I guess I could have just run up to it. That would have been fine too. Well, doesn't matter. Can you stand still before an elite? Oh, I wonder how much damage Thorns do, especially on bosses. I mean, I could, but it wouldn't be... It wouldn't... It's kind of weird for me to test it here, right now. It's kind of weird for me to test it because there's like a lot of thorns that I'm still missing. Let me find it here. What's my thorns value? 189, right? I have 189 on thorns, and most of my items are thorns while fortified. And not just thorns while fortified, but I'm also missing the Death Wish aspect. Actually, let me just take a look at that real quick. Death Wish. If I had Death Wish aspect and I put it on my weapon, I could get at least like 100 thorns, I think. So, yeah. There's still a lot of thorns missing. And then, of course, I also have Barbed Carapace, where if I spend Fury, I gain thorns to up to 120%. So, there's much to consider there. Oh, shoot. Sorry, I need to actually stand still. That's what you were asking me to do, right? This is me just purely standing still. Of course, I could gain more damage out of actually spending Fury, but yeah. Oh, shoot. Oh, I died because I don't have enough potions. Well, I mean, lucky for me it's not hardcore, but yeah, there you go, since you were wondering about it. What does 100 thorns mean? 100 damage? Never played a thorns character? Oh, I see what you mean. I think so. I think so, but monsters don't... Okay, hold on. I'll actually just kill him. I don't think... I think I tested it enough on the last one. Yeah, something like that. I think that, like, 1 thorns is supposed to be 1 damage. Like, I don't know exactly how thorns works, but it seems to me like 1 thorns does, like, roughly 1 damage, but then you have a bunch of, like... You have a bunch of damage modifiers and multipliers, right? Like, you have strength, you have, like, additive damage, you have aspects and paragon nodes that'll give multiplicative damage boosts and all that. And I think that different monsters have different resistances too, it seems like. Because some of them will take a different amount of damage from other ones. So with that in mind, thank you, 300 to 600 damage I saw. Yeah, cool. So with that in mind, like, I feel like this is a base amount, but it gets adjusted accordingly based on all of your damage boosts and what their resistances are. So I can't just it is not so, like, I don't even if you have 100 thorns, you're not going to necessarily do 100 damage. Sometimes you'll do more. A lot of the time you do more, and sometimes you'll do less. Give me a necro head that I don't need. Killing an enemy while berserking. Yeah, I don't need this. It's got physical resistance, which isn't bad. Actually, no, this is better than my... This is actually better than... Like, this has the same amount of damage as my current ring, but it's got more all-res, and it's got physical resistance. Might as well just use that. Increased lucky hit chance. Yeah, I don't care about this one either. I think I'm fine. Alright, so I'm done with that. I usually at this point do the Kitchuk Stronghold. Yeah, I usually do the Kitchuk Stronghold now. But maybe I could switch it up and actually do the dungeons first. And I know that this one is a pretty easy dungeon. I cleared it in like I can explore and test out different dungeons because I feel like some of the dungeons are faster. I used to think that all the Nahantu ones are like the same, but they're not. Like some of them I can finish in like under 2 minutes, and other ones take like 5. I don't know if any of this is gonna matter next, like after next season though, because after next season, like Lord of Hatred comes out, so it might be a whole different story. Carved polearm, how convenient. Oh, this is a pretty massive damage increase, actually. I may switch to that. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to that. Nice damage considering the effort. It's okay, but wait until I make it in a Torment, and the damage will actually be a lot more impressive than what it is right now. This is a pretty nice aspect. I kind of wanna smash it and then temper it onto something else. Yeah, I think I will actually, real quick. Hmm. Like it, considering that upheaval is most of the damage that I do against bosses, I think I should run with this
Something new at these.
aspect of the expectant. Brawlers aspect. Yeah. I think it needs to be this one. Ooh, that's nice. I'll put it on here. Yeah. Actually, that's a little expensive. Life on hit, life on kill. Nah, I think this is fine. Expectant, I'll put it on this. And then on my other weapon, I'll put raw damage. Yeah, would have been nice to have belligerence, but all good. Yeah, I still have my elixir up, right? Oh. Keep in mind, by the way, Crimson, like it's, oh yeah, there you go. This is a much better look for the build. Oh yeah, now I got challenging shout too. So now I can hit for like, you know, you gotta also activate cooldowns to get the most. Oh, and I haven't actually even drained out my resource yet. Hold on a second. Let me start kicking them so that I can actually get release lever. Because as I spend fury, I also get more thorns too, up to 120%, right? So I gotta make sure that I spend that too. So there's like a lot of extra modifiers. So let me actually do the build a service here. So you see 529. Oh, hey, Curse Shrine. Well, just for fun, I could just run this and show you a little bit of what it looks like all put together. Oh, I gotta... I didn't actually spend any fury, so I didn't get to keep it. Anyway, yeah, you can see that my damage, well, okay, I guess you can't really see my damage because now I have a Blast Wave Shrine, but you just give me a second here. Nice little legendary ring. Placeholder, the heck? Cruel, that's what it's called. Strength, max life, vulnerable damage, and cooldown reduction. I think I would use that over the other one. Increased chance for runes. Killing an enemy with a core skill refunds a chunk of its mana cost. Well, that could help. But again, I'm only really looking for bold chieftains. Anyway, like I said though, the damage gets a lot more impressive when I make it into the end stage of the game. Why am I getting so many, like, legendaries all of a sudden? Well, anyway. There we go. Nice little level up there. Juggernaut aspect. Fury per second. Strength, max life, shadow resistance. Not bad. Strength, max life. Two-handed sword. Yeah, eventually I want a two-handed sword, but anyway, alright. Let me try again. Hey, Cam. It's been a while. How have you been, man? Dude, how are we doing? Oh, I'm doing great. pretty exhausted because I've been uh, working on doing this. Like, I mean, it's a PTR, so you know how it works. Like, start of new season, I have to do one for the Companion Druid, and then I have to do one for the Barbarian. I gotta do one for the Dance of Knives Rogue, and I did the Dance of Knives Rogue, like, a couple days ago, but then I also had to work on the build guide, so it's been pretty busy, like, non-stop. But yeah, I'm doing pretty well. How have you been, man? And, yeah, I haven't seen you in a hot minute. I feel like, yeah, I feel like it's been ages since I last saw you. Have you been streaming recently? I was like gonna swing by, but I saw you weren't on, and then I didn't see any notices on your Discord, so I was wondering what was up with that. Yeah, sorry, I've been MIA. I was in boot camp. Oh, hey, tell me about it, dude. I was wondering what happened to you. First, I was like, oh, maybe you got sick of my nonsense, and then but then afterwards, after I checked your stream, I saw that you since you weren't around, I was like, okay, well, something might have happened to this guy. I was kind of worried for a bit. Old Stones. Yeah, but I appreciate you coming by, dude. That's fair. I was in your Twitch chat, but you aren't reading that, so I figured I'd come here. Oh, hold on. Give me a second. Sorry, my bad. I'm so sorry about that. So on my other screen, I had my notes up, and it was actually conveniently covering the Twitch screen, so the messages weren't going through. That's my bad. I know I'm not exactly the best at keeping up to date with Twitch chat, but yeah, this time I literally could not see it. Ah, nah, it's like you just in Navy boot camp getting a career. Ah, you didn't have a career before. But yeah, no need to apologize. I just was a little concerned because I hadn't seen you in a while. That was mainly it. But glad to hear that you're alive and well, and that you're where you, I presume, want to be. Yeah. It's funny that. Oh, hold on a second. Did you have a chance to try the new season, by the way? I mean, I'm guessing probably not, because as you said, you've been in boot camp. But yeah, no, there's like a new season out for League, so I don't know how much of that you've played. I haven't been playing much recently, but I know what the changes are like. Actually, doesn't feel too different from how it was last season, even though on paper the changes are huge. At least for me, it doesn't feel that much different, but that's just one person's opinion. All right. I don't really need that recipe, but all good. Alright, I'm gonna head back to Kurast Bazaar. I'm gonna salvage all this. You said you wouldn't call your little stream a career. I wasn't referring to your little stream. I was referring to, I figured you would have some other, like, I figured you had a job, outside of your stream and that, well, yeah. I always just under the impression that you had another job outside your stream. Okay, salvage this, salvage this, salvage this. Salvage this. Salvage everything. Maybe I should, yeah. Maybe I should just, ooh. Ooh, hold on. I think I'm actually switching to this one in a second. Yeah, that's a pretty big upgrade. Movement speed, it's so tempting. I didn't even realize this one had movement speed. I just threw it on because it was an amulet a while ago. +1 to No Mercy. Actually, yeah, I will make that switch. I think No Mercy is... Oh, No Mercy's crit chance. Okay, well, I guess it doesn't really help me too much, but still, I'll make do with it. Two-handed axe. Yes, I would like a two-handed axe over a polearm. I'm just gonna salvage that. Two-handed mace. Breaker the Expectant. Okay, so hold up. I wanted movement speed on this, right? I feel like my damage is already pretty solid. It's movement speed I need. So let's start out with that. That's the easy one. Salvage everything else, and then start to get damage on these. I'm not gonna get damage on these. I think that's a big waste of resources. I'm actually kind of tempted not to even put it on here. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. Conceited aspect. I definitely need to smash that a little later so that I can get some kind of damage. Aspect of the expectant. I'll put that on my axe. Nice. It only costs 5 veiled crystals for that. Ooh, good. Okay. Oh, all items. And then I get... Well, what did I have before? Drink a healing potion and get resource? Or no, it was a Kurun. I remember now. It was this one. Well, actually... Kurun. I evade a lot, so every time I evade, I could get myself some primary resource, and then if I use 5 skills, I can get a Kurun. Yeah, this is pretty standard for me. I do like having Kurkwa. It's a bit of a lifesaver, I do have to say. Alright, let me switch it up and actually start doing some of the nearby dungeons. Just to see if some of them are a little bit quicker. I think I like this one, right? I remember I like this one. It's close by and it's pretty quick if I recall correctly. It's the one next to Kitchuk that was like super slow. Anyway, you were you said I've played a Little League since getting out of boot. Doesn't seem to. Oh wait. So you were in boot camp. Are you like back now? Like you're actually able to game now? Doesn't seem too massive. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a lot more massive, along with the removal of Atacon. Never really liked Atacon, so I'm sort of relieved that they removed it. But yeah, I actually thought it would have a much larger impact. For some people, it might, but I don't. It doesn't feel like it does for me personally. You were a stay-at-home dad. Now you're a Navy man. Okay. Well, again, it sounds to me like that's what you wanted to do. So, yeah, no, I'm happy for you. No, that's amazing. Yeah, feel like I mean, like, good for you. It's unfortunate that I don't get to see you stream as often, but I mean, you're where you want to be. I take it. You can game a little. I have a laptop in my school, but my schedule is extremely tight for school. I see. That's understandable. 40 kills reset 1 random cooldown. Ooh, boss sigil. I'm gonna take those. Alright, just really quickly going back to Crimson Con. I don't know if you're still around, Crimson, but earlier I was talking about like Thorns damage, and I mean it's kind of hard to give. Like, the best demo I could give for Thorns would actually be if I were running Hell Tides. Like, truly it would be, because if I were running Hell Tides, I could show like, oh ouch. Yeah, if I wish they would stop trying to interrupt me here. Yeah, if I were running Helltide, I could just run at monsters and they would all die as early as level like level 15 even. Because the funny thing about Thorns, it's like the silliest leveling method. Like the thing is, I chose to do Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling, but if I had done Helltides, I could have just run at monsters and they would have died. I would have run at monsters with Thorns on all my gear, and that would have been that. And I could have even done it on like Penitent. Only problem is survivability issues, but if it's like your second character, then Thorns Barb is actually amazing for... Yeah, see Seething Hivemancer. You can see like every one of his little pellets. If I stand in front of it and I just take it, got a head on, he takes like a substantial amount of damage, so yeah. It's yeah, the build is coming along quite nicely. Still using Upheaval. Maybe I should actually put more ranks into Upheaval. just to deal with bosses, because I'm not at the point yet where I can comfortably deal with them. Okay, that was like a very easy one. Maybe this one. I'll try the one next to Ickerfall. Yeah, let's see if this is any faster. And then it'll just be Kitchuk. Yeah, last character, I think, reaching... Did my game freeze again? There we go. I should restart my game soon, although I think it crashed like an hour and a half ago, so should be fine. So what games are you playing now, Cam? Didn't get a chance to ask. I'm guessing you're not playing League necessarily, although you said you can game a little, though. I guess you probably can't play that much. You might not even have any games available. And are there any games you're interested in coming up? Oh, it's this way. Sargeras, that's an axe, but I think I'm fine for now. Oh. Kind of funny because I kill all these monsters just by running at them, so I can't reset my kick. Like, this is a prime example of what I'm talking about. Like, as long as I'm just jumping around, they just die immediately. A kick Thorns are... maybe I should try... Maybe I should actually consider that. It is pretty fun. But there's something I'm a little curious about, though. If I activate this, will I Thorns everything on the way? Oh, I do! Okay, I might have to actually change the way my build is played. Leap actually... Like, I actually hit everything on the way in. I always thought that it was just... I always thought that it was, like, I go from point A to point B, like, teleport, but... like, I thought it was instantaneous, but no. It actually keeps track of all of the ground you cover, so... I might have to remake this build. That is quite a development. And I've played this Thorns Barb so many seasons too. Like for my other like my companion druid hasn't changed for the last like 5 seasons. I feel like, and other builds that I've made not so much either. Dance of Knives changed because last season and this season they add some uniques, but otherwise, since it first came out, there's not really much to say there. But this Thorns Barb, this is huge. I could actually turn it into a kick leap Thorns farmer. Yeah, I can just leap this. Cool. I like the sound. I'm gonna have to get rid of certain skills now, and I'm gonna reconsider a lot of stuff. But yeah, this is great. Cam, you wrote, I've been on League, Arc Raiders, and Marvel Rivals. Oh wow. Oh wow, yeah. Playing some of the pretty popular games right now on League. Did you start climbing ranked again on League? Or is that still... Well, you haven't touched rank yet. Arc Raiders and Marvel Rivals. Yeah, this is a... Well, I'm actually impressed at your tenacity, I have to say. Oh, hey, movement speed. Yeah, I'm impressed by your tenacity. Tenacity in the sense that... you don't have very much time for gaming, and yet you're still committed to grinding out these games that I would argue are so intensive, right? Like League of Legends is not a chill game to play. Like, I would understand if during your downtime you said to yourself, yeah, I feel like booting up some Diablo 4, because Diablo 4 is a very, dare I say, like, oh, cool. Game just, I'm just gonna close it. I'm just gonna shut it down and I'm just gonna reopen it. That's cool. Oh. Okay. I tried to Alt F4 out, but I guess I don't need to. Don't plan to get back in a ranked anytime soon. Won't have time to maintain it. Okay, I respect that, man. Yeah, fair enough. By the way, what was the highest that you got to in on your rank climb anyway? Just out of morbid curiosity. I realize that I've never actually asked you that. Diablo is chill, but I don't know if my laptop can handle it. That's fair, yeah. No, I mean, I guess that's just the gist of what I was getting at. It doesn't have to be like Diablo 4 either, right? I'm not trying to advocate for Diablo 4. But just off the top of my head, like, I know that there are some people uh, who who use Diablo as like their chill game, um, and you know, like people who don't want to like stress out so much and play all these like intensive PvP action-packed kind of games. Uh, The Witcher 3. I know a lot of people played RPG games like that, or Baldur's Gate 3. That was another one that I wanted to try that I haven't gotten around to. Well, I mean, I did try it, but haven't actually finished a campaign. There's like there's like so many games out there. You think you got Diamond on one account one season, I don't remember. Oh, wow. That is impressive. Did not realize that you had made it so high, actually. Oh, that's so cool.
Not kill me when they had the chance.
Like a solo climb to Diamond? Wow. That is genuinely impressive. I mean, I wouldn't know much about that. I'm like unranked, right? But yeah. Think that's far higher than what I normally see people having.
We need to regroup. Count the dead.
Solo support climb. Okay, now that's genuinely super impressive. Although I remember there was a video I watched a long time ago. Of course, I imagine you know who this guy Tyler One. I know you know who Tyler One is, and this Tyler One guy. Well, I shouldn't call him Tyler One guy, just Tyler One. So Tyler One, he tried to go well, he hit Challenger. He aimed to hit Challenger on every roll, right? Because, well, and part of the inspiration, I think, like I was watching a documentary on this. I think part of the inspiration for Tyler One was that there's so many people saying like, "Oh, I'm stuck in Elo hell" and all that stuff. And then so he started off on whatever rank, and then he like worked his way up to Challenger, and he did it on all 5 ranks. Or all 5 roles, and I think that for him, I don't remember if it was mid or support, but support was actually like one of the easier ones for him, which is kind of funny because if it were me, right, like, and I were to do a ranked support, or if I were to do a ranked climb, I would expect that if I were to do it on support, it would probably be tougher than all the other ones. That's what I would have expected, but surprisingly, that's. For him, it wasn't the case. Maybe for other people, might not be the case either. I don't know. I'm actually not sure. You love support? I love Anivia, but I'm sure you're aware of that. Slay the remaining enemies, okay. I guess I should have led them together. It would have been quicker, but oh well. If this guy would stop moving, that would be amazing. Yeah, it's kind of funny. The changes... Ow. The changes that... Oh, I'm maxed out on my sigils here. The changes that they made this season actually made me want to try playing Anivia in the other roles. Like, I actually kind of want to try doing... like bot lane APC Anivia or support Anivia. I think they had like this new support item, right? The one where if you do damage, you heal people around you or something. Some weird thing. I don't remember, but I just remember looking at some of the support items. I'm like, oh, this could be fun. There could be some really goofy things I could do there. Let's see. So that's for support. Oh yeah, jungle Nivea. Can't wait to try that one day. And I mean, there's top Nivea, but that's not really anything too crazy. I want to do all of them, but I just haven't gotten around. Like, I actually, it's funny, I recorded a gameplay, but the audio got messed up. Yeah, like my first game of the new season. Didn't quite get around to ranked. I actually tried playing some ranked last season, for like the first time ever, but Yeah, those ranked games were not games that I wanted to upload. Let's just say they got humbled very quickly, and I decided that yeah, I will not continue the ranked. I put the ranked grind on hold, and I never actually ended up getting ranked. Support Nivea already goes crazy. Oh yeah, I wouldn't know. I've never seen. Well, I haven't really seen support Nivea. Yeah, I actually don't think I've ever seen support Nivea. Come to think of it, on paper, I feel like yeah, she would actually make like a pretty feasible, at least, support. I would expect that she'd be a feasible support because she has a stun and she has barrier. And she has a slow too, right? Her ult. Yeah, she has a stun off her Q, she has a slow off her ult, and then she has her wall that she can actually use to... Well, it's like super versatile for... It's not a CC, it's like... I don't know how... what kind of category that wall fits under, right? Like, I know it displaces, but it's not what I mean. Like, it's, it's like a... It's like a displacement tool, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of like Janna's ult. We should run, exactly, we should run some duos later. Oh, ooh, man, yeah. Hey man, don't tempt me with a good time. We really should though, yeah. I'm with it. I haven't played with you in like so long. It feels like I mean I haven't really played League in a while either. I definitely need this PTR to end first. Like this PTR, I gotta make the most of this PTR. I gotta finish this character. I gotta finish the build guide for it and all that. But then after that, like, I mean, here's the other thing too. Like, I do want to play. I mean this in earnest. But the other issue is that I've also been actually quite busy myself recently. Like, outside, I'm gonna have to salvage my stuff, I think. One sec. I don't have enough space. I mean, I can just toss these out, I guess. Sure, whatever. There, done. Problem solved. Anyway, sorry. I'm trying to make sure that I got this all sorted out here. Yeah, no, I mean it in earnest. Like, I do want to play together, for sure, of course. It would be a nice change of pace from Diablo 4. Like, I honestly have more fun. I have more fun playing League with you than I do playing Diablo 4 at this point. In fact, like, my enjoyment for Diablo 4, or dare I say lack thereof in recent times is one of the reasons why I haven't been playing it as much. But I also have been very preoccupied with other activities and responsibilities. That's one of the reasons I haven't been on lately myself. I mean, you went to boot camp, but, you know, in my case, like, I've been doing my own stuff, and I've been busy as well. So, hey, Tacits. I don't know if that really does me any good, though. Resistance to all elements, total resistance. I mean, I should probably just salvage all of these. They're not like... They're not even scaled to level... the level 50, right? So, or greater than level 50. I'm just gonna salvage everything. I don't know why I'm looking at these. My gear's fine. And I'm about to gain, like, 3 levels anyway, so all these items are actually irrelevant relative to what I have on hand already as it is. I'm just gonna switch out. Yeah, I'm with you, though, Cam. Duos sound fun, but I also don't know... Well, yeah, I just don't know what our schedules are like. I don't know if... Well, yeah, that's the main thing. I don't know what the scheduling is going to be like for the two of us, since we're both so busy nowadays, too. Yeah, sounds super fun, though. Can bring out the old Anivia, and you can go... Oh, wow, I'm, like, so close to another level. Alright, nice. Yeah, so I'm gonna whip out the old Anivia. Hope you don't mind. And then, of course, you can play your jungle... jungle Teemo. No, you love your jungle Teemo. Or who knows, maybe I play jungle Nivea and then you play mid Teemo. Oof, could you imagine that one? That sounds like madness and chaos. That'd be insane. Ooh. I'm just trying to level up real quick so that maybe the XP scales a little differently, but I don't think it scales differently though. I think it's still the same. So. Wow. Killing all these monsters and... Oh, there you go, finally. Wow, 2 hits is... Oh, never mind. He actually healed right back up. Well, you know, it's funny. Because I've been spamming upheaval, I also have been getting expertise, so there's a very good reason for me to be using expertise here. Nah, you don't like to switch it up? Yeah. Yeah, and I know you do. So, what do you like playing nowadays? Same champ roster, or you got somebody new? For, well, yeah, just for gameplay. Like how it said, 69 seconds there. Nice. Speak Ormus. Got that. And there you go. I'm up to level 54. I guess like 3 levels, but it's just a bit more than that, I dare say. Tree of Whispers. Alright. So I gotta talk to the Tree of Whispers. And then I just need to run some Whispers in the Hantu, I believe. Could probably do the Undercity one. That'd be fine. I have a few picks, depends on the draft. Gotcha. Darn. All this talk about League makes me actually want to boot up a match right now. Like, honestly... Oh, just needed the trees in sight. I do this because I like to... Hold on a second, sorry. I just realized, if it's in the Hantu set of Whispers, then I might as well just do the Undercity, right? There's like a Whisper attached to it right now. Just gotta clear it in 5 minutes. I can actually just skip right to the end. I don't need to kill any of the monsters. I don't need to run any tributes either. I just literally need to leap across. And there's like so many monsters in the way too that I could probably kick, leap. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. I don't need any tributes either. Perfect. You're down? Nice. So, yeah, what I was trying to say was, it's so tempting to play League, like, right now, but I can't, like, I can't for 2 reasons. First, it's, like, super late. It's, like, almost 5 a.m. for me. Like, and secondly, the more to the point, Can I just leap over this? Oh, that is so convenient. Yeah, more to the point, I, for the next 2 days, am going to be trying to wrap up this Thorns Barb. It's kind of a shame, because in terms of just raw gameplay, I do have more fun playing League. Like, I mean, a lot of people say that, oh yeah, like, League, toxic game, something. I don't really care for that. Like, at the end of the day, like, the core gameplay for League is just so... Well, I mean, I really enjoy the game. I don't know if I would say I love it, but I really do enjoy it. And frankly, in comparison to Diablo 4, like, if you were to, you know, ask me right now, which of these games do I enjoy more? Yeah, League by far. But having said that, I also enjoy making content, and I actually really like making content for Diablo in particular, because I feel like it I'm able to provide people with information in this game. So I don't know. It's kind of just trying to find the right words to explain it. But I guess what I'm trying to get at is because I feel like I have something to contribute to this community. I like to try to get out my my guides, right? Like, I mean, I get like thousands of views on these build guides, so clearly people actually need them season after season. At least that's how I feel. So yeah, this is higher priority for me. This is higher prior. Oh, ouch. This is higher priority for me than 1 or 2 matches of League right now. But otherwise, yes, I would have. If this were like a normal D4 stream, if it was like in the middle of the season, I was just farming aimlessly, I would have just hopped off and I would have played League. Just uh, plain and simple, I would have done it. That's fair. I'll be around as I can. Cool, sounds good. I mean, it's not you I'm even worried about. It's probably me in this case because after after this PTR, I probably am gonna be busy again for a little while until perhaps the new season begins or a little before. So, yeah. But definitely looking forward to our next PlayStation play session. It's getting late, so my brain's jumbled. But yeah, our next play session when we can, because you know I don't know. Do you plan to stream ever again? I mean, you probably would, but probably just not anytime soon, right? I think I'm gonna hop on League right now. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, yeah. Sounds like a fun time. I hope you enjoyed. Ooh, yeah, look at that. More than double the damage off of this. Yeah, okay. I mean, that one's a no-brainer. I also got, like, double the life, too. Here, let me just look at this real quick. 429 up to, like, 597. It's like a 50% health increase right there. Almost 50%. Oh, yeah. I'm, like, maxed out on sigils. I should probably take a look at that in a bit. Yeah, now the big items are starting to roll in. Thorns Wall Fortified. Okay, I think I value survivability more right now. I think I have a decent bit of survivability. Movement speed, though, I still prefer. Okay, max life on this. Strength and max life. Yeah, I need as much max life as I can get right now. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get one shot here. Claim a reward, harbingers, demons, slay hellborns. Oh yeah, there's whispers here too. Yeah, what am I doing? Yeah, what am I actually doing here even? Yeah, no, these are actually slower than if I were to run these. Gotta get out of here. Oh wow, they didn't actually interrupt me. You said once I have my PC back, maybe, but until then I can for streaming. How good is your laptop? I know that there's some like gaming laptops that people have that are like you can actually stream on them. Like I wouldn't expect you to be able to play or stream Diablo 4, but League is like apparently, I mean, you can basically run that on like a toaster, right? Of course, no pressure. I'm not trying to pressure you into streaming. I just, it's like an earnest question. Actually, these sigils, I should be picking them up. I should be picking them up. And at least checking that they're not, Herodic Strongrooms. I completely forgot, like, I was ignoring the Nightmare sigils because I was thinking, who cares about, these bloodied Nightmare sigils, and then I realized that, oh yeah, Herodic Strongrooms are still pretty important. A Yax rune. I think I already have a bunch of those, right? Whatever. Oh yeah, there's an event nearby too. Harvest Field of Giants. It's could be. It's a Barb. Yeah, I know. It's tempting, truly it is, but I have to finish this. I have to finish this, I have to go to bed. I don't want to, like... I'm already dead exhausted as it is. I'm not at the point where I'm falling asleep on my keyboard. Like, I still remember there have been some walkthroughs I've done where I'm at that state, but I really don't want to get to that state. It's not a good feeling, so yeah. I want to finish this. I'm actually pretty close, I think. I just need... I think after this is just Helltide. That's the only thing left. Yeah, so if I can do the Helltide, then should be good to go. It's decent, but I don't want to try streaming on it, just using it to relax. I see. Oh, my PC in like 2 months, I'll start streaming then-ish. Okay, well, I'll hold you to it, because I think around then is when I'll probably be back to do... I think I can do this little bone den. Yeah. I think around then is when the new season starts for Diablo 4. So I probably will be back to streaming, and then maybe I can sync up with you then. Yeah, there's game matchup. Wish me luck. Oh yeah, good luck, dude. Yeah. Get a win for me, will you? I would appreciate it. Haven't gotten a good match in some time. Like itching for a fight, but that is something I'll have to save for next week at a minimum. Elixir of Iron Barb's nice. Okay, getting out of here. Alright, yeah, no pressure. Yeah, just go have some fun. Alright. Ooh. I'll be lurking? Excellent. Thank you very much, dude. Enjoy your game, and we'll chat, hopefully soon. Yeah, my damage isn't quite there. Oh, there you go. Done. Level 55. And I need to go to the Tree of Whispers, I believe, right? Yeah, I gotta claim reward from the Tree of Whispers, so I'm gonna head there. If I do it in town, last time, it didn't actually give me credit for the quest, so I don't want to risk that. That was a while ago, granted, but still. Claim a reward. Yeah, I kind of wish I didn't have to turn it in so soon, but whatever. Boots and gauntlets. I mean, right now I need aspects. I don't need boots or gauntlets because they're going to be obsolete in like 3... Well, in about 4 or 5 levels, right? But one-handed weapons, if I get some offensive aspects like Inner Calm, it would be a huge help for my damage because right now I'm really lacking some offensive aspects. Oh. Honto is drawn to the attention tree of whispers. There you go. And travel to a Helltide region, open some tortured gifts, slay a blood minion, and slay Duriel. Alright. So I found out last time that slay Duriel is not actually... I don't really have to worry about that one. I only need to worry... Oh, hey, Pock Rune. Maybe use that. I want the ones which have max life on them right now. Ooh. Hey, Needle Flare. Okay, yeah. Gonna need to smash this one later. So at least that saves me the trouble of having to go for Needle Flare aspect. Yeah, it's funny. I don't even have my Needle Flare aspect yet, or Death Wish, and I'm still able to do such an absurd amount of damage. It's always quite impressive how that goes. Strength, cold resistance. I wish I had more max life, but I do not. So I'll just have to make do with what I've got. I got 7 points. This is one of the upsides to playing as a barbarian, or playing as a Thorns Barb. I don't need... I don't need that many skill points. Direct damage. Yeah. Get more damage reduction. I used to go for... like berserking, but I don't even know if I care anymore for berserking. Or maybe I can get leap or kick to give me berserking? Do they have berserking at all? Okay, I'm glad I can kind of just take it easy now since I have a lot more health. Oh, wait, I've got it. I think this one, right? Brawling Steel damages at least one enemy, gain berserking for a second. Okay, nice. Now I have a way to get this working. I just wish the kick did a little bit more damage because right now it feels so weak. 25% damage per 20 fury spent. Yeah. I want to check out one other thing. I guess kick always comes with charges. Yeah, I thought that... Huh. It's a core skill that still has challenges, or that still has charges. Well, whatever. Oh, well, it's a rare with the same item power as my current weapon. But I guess this one is an axe, though. I want to take a look at this real quick. Two-handed sword expertise, two-handed mace expertise. I should actually just be using the axe. But then again, I do have an aspect on this. Yeah. Alright. Open tortured gifts. So on this health side, I'm going to be trying to open some tortured gifts. And I'm trying to get some aberrant hearts. This one might take a little bit because aberrant hearts are like so annoying to come across. They really are. Wish there was like an easier way to get them. Like I can farm harbingers. I can try to target farm harbingers, but it still takes like forever. And besides that, I also need to farm 5 tortured gifts. I think that takes precedence. Ooh. Oh, Splendor, Protection Shrines. Protection Shrines. Alright. Oh. I wasn't paying enough attention to what was actually going on here. Unattended has escaped. Alright, I need to actually start stashing my other ones too. I haven't been doing that either. Ooh. I can swap out my amulet. I think I should in this case. Yeah, life on kill, cooldown reduction. I lose out on no mercy, but that's a valid exchange. Strength, max life, life on hit. Yep. Huge upgrades. Gonna need them for 5 minutes from now when I switch over to Penitent, I think. Alright, I'm gonna head back to town. Gonna stash all this and then can... Oh, hold on a second. This is the wrong stash. It doesn't make a difference, but still, whatever. Oh, yes. Gonna switch it. Inner Calm. Now, that's something that I could use. This is better than my current one. Do I... is killing an enemy while berserking increase cooldown reduction? No, I don't care about this other one. Alright. I'm gonna salvage it all. But the reason why I came here in the first place is because I was actually supposed to toss these dungeon keys into my stash. I'm gonna do this preemptively. Right. I'm now sitting at 1300 life, so yeah, I feel a lot more comfortable with taking attacks head on. Okay. Call demons. Yeah, that doesn't matter though. The only thing that matters is tortured gifts, I suppose, or Kingslayer. Sure. In retrospect, I should have done something with his axe, but oh well, whatever. Oh, a Harbinger. I must kill that. Those are, by my understanding, the most likely to drop me these Baneful Hearts. I wish I could actually see it on my materials, but no such option exists. Good. Impaler. I believe that's polearm, yeah? Level 57. Nice. Okay, I don't want to push my luck too much. But I can get some whispers here still, so I'll do that. Hellborns are available too, or my threat meter is gonna... I don't think I'm gonna make it to the threat meter on this Helltide, but I'll save it for the next one. Just slay harbingers, slay demons. Yeah, it's a little difficult. Just don't have enough time, unfortunately. If only there was... Yeah. Alright, there. Yeah, if only there was one of those Hellspires to spawn more Harbingers. But then again, like, I killed like 3 Harbingers and I still haven't found it. At this rate, I'm going to make it to 60 before I actually finish this last quest. But then again, that just means that I can complete this when I make it into Torment and get, like, have a chance to get like an ancestral item as one of the rewards. Well, I mean, when I complete the quest line. I guess I need to be in Torment regardless. No, disregard that. Like, I need to be in Torment to finish all this anyway, so it gets me, like, all the way there. I guess it's not the worst thing. Okay, so I got like 2.5 minutes. I'm debating whether or not it might be possible to come across a single Harbinger, but I am of the impression that it... don't think it's a good idea. Can I get out of here? Okay, good. I'm gonna set it down to, or set it up to Penitent. With my 150 cinders, I can open 2 chests. I don't want to push my luck any further than that. I really don't think I can farm any more cinders. Oh, and if the game freezes on me here, then I lose out on 2 potential chests. Of course it would. This is the best timing too, huh? That the game would crash on me like this. Okay, well, I guess the game really doesn't want me to open chests. If it had crashed any other time, it would have been fine. I should have just rode back into town. That was a mistake on my part. If I didn't try to teleport it there, then I would have been fine. I mean, it's all right. I guess I'll just refarm the same cinders because, well, I'm gonna need to at some point. But yeah, that's true. That's very unfortunate timing. All right. I'm gonna give the game a second and then I'll log back in and I'll continue my gameplay. So just gonna take a short breather. 1 second. Right. I am struggling to figure out why I've crashed like 4 times during this. Okay, fine. More like twice, I guess, during this. Or the game definitely feels a lot more unstable this time as compared to the last few times that I've done this whole run. So yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Anyway, I'm gonna start looking through my gear and trying to sort things out. Things like this. Gonna switch this out. Maximum life, fury per second, and 52 thorns. It's probably better than Thorns While Fortified. I can't even get Thorns While Fortified right now. Hey, movement speed 16%. This one's 97 max life. Life on hit, physical resistance, but no strength. I can live with that. A rare axe. What was my other one? Okay, I can't argue with that. Yeah. Max life, armor, fire resistance. I like the current one that I have. Well, yeah, rampage, movement speed, per kill streak tier. I don't really think I need that right now. I like the 52 thorns more. And then there's my axe. I lose out on like a chunk of max life. Yeah, I think I'm gonna smash this actually. I prefer the 186 max life to keep myself alive longer. Conceited aspect. Conceited aspect does work quite nicely with Kirkwa, the Earthen Bulwark. So that could help. Yeah. I got a Pock rune, didn't I? Yeah, I could just do Pock alum, and then I can just kick, and then restore my Fury after, and then keep spamming Upheaval, or even just Upheaval multiple times. There's like a couple things I could do with that combination. Aspect of Inner Calm. Yeah, I got like plenty of things I can boost damage with. But I also don't know if there's a point. Well, yeah, the next Helltide is about to spawn. I mean, if I really wanted to min-max, I could go and like run. I was actually tempted to run the PvP zone, but I want to actually see how far I could get off just the Helltides alone. If I didn't crash, I could have gotten like 2 extra chests. I'm actually kind of curious to see what happens there, but you know, in the end, I'm still gonna be behind pace as compared to Dance and Knives Rogue. Only question is by how much. Even if like I give myself like let's say I add like I don't know 10 minutes to compensate for the crashes on this run as compared to the previous run. I still don't think I'm gonna be quite close. I still think I'm just behind. What is this? Slay demons. There's like some whispers here. Yeah, okay, sure. So 375, right? Is my math right on that? 375, yes. Oh. Slay the worshipping cultists. Invasion portals. This has a cooldown too. I wonder if there's a way to like reduce the cooldown on kick. There's gotta be something. Now I'm intrigued. I gotta make a Leaping Thorns Barbarian. Yeah, that'd be insane. But then I gotta figure out how I'm gonna adjust the rest of my skills. And I'm gonna lose out on a lot of damage for not having belligerence. What if, instead of belligerence, Is there a way to make my leap overpower? Ah, there's ways. There's like a lot of ways to make the build work, I guess. But I want it to be like a simple build too. That's one of the key conditions I try to have when it comes to making my builds. I don't want to make like a build that's like overly complicated, or like that needs to have like, yeah. Like it's fine. It's one thing to require like a good amount of aspects and uniques, right? Because that just takes time to farm. But if we're talking about like a build where you have to like mash your face against the keyboard to make it work, that sounds troublesome. Because I'm like thinking about things like Banished Lord's Talisman, and then like getting things that pump up my resource, for example. But I don't want to advertise a build where, well, you have to rely on something like that to make the build work. It just feels so... I just don't think that's how I want the build to go. So, something to think about for me, personally. Can I leap this? I don't think I can. Oh, wow, I can! This is great. Again, like, this is exactly why I need to get this whole leap thorns going. Yeah, I don't have enough thorns. I actually don't have enough thorns on this character. Okay. There's gotta be a way. I don't understand. I'm pretty sure... well, the upside to having charge like this is that kick, in its current state, allows me to have... to trigger both parts of my Barb Carapace passive. So, because it requires, or it has a cooldown, my leap, or I'm actually getting more thorns, or more, yeah, I'm getting more thorns from Barb Carapace because I am draining out my fury with leap, and in addition, because I'm using a cooldown, or a skill with a cooldown, my Barb Carapace will do damage to monsters around me, and I get unhindered, so I can just like run into them and they'll die. Yeah. I actually need to figure out a way to reset my kick. Hey, Crimson, you said back. You did an AFK Barb? I'm not quite sure what you mean. It's a Thorns Barbarian. That was the whole premise of my Barb, is to be a very hands-off sort of barbarian. Which sounds pretty boring, but it's like... when I first tried to come up with a Thorns Barbarian, it was all the way back in Season 2. And the whole idea is I wanted a character that was about as hands-off as you could really get, right? So, just not really much to say there. It is an AFK Barb. I can make it more or less AFK, but there's also some trade-offs of like... if I make it more AFK, then I have less damage. That's how it was for my Dance of Knives rogue. Anyway, yeah, I did kind of... like, I still have Upheaval, but I got rid of Death Blow, and I replaced it with Leap and Kick, so now I'm just leaping and kicking. Yeah, I don't know if you had heard me earlier when I was saying that it's kind of like... you were talking about the damage on the build, and I was saying that doing the campaign is not a good place to really demonstrate what this build is really capable of. Like, if you take a look now, right? Now I'm actually leaping at the monsters and doing a lot more Thorns damage than... like, I'm taking out a lot more of their health than I was before. But if I were doing this right from level 1, ooh, I think that you would actually get to see a lot more... like, this build would shine a lot more. Yeah, next game, easy game. Nice! Congrats. I presume you won that. Next game is later. Okay, take care. Crimson Con, you said that you remember getting some Thorns aspect from dungeons. Well, there are 2 Thorns aspects. Well, yeah, there's 2 Thorns aspects I'm aware of that you can get from dungeons. The first one is, hey, a Baneful Heart, nice. So, I think at this point I should have actually activated this. I don't know why I haven't already. The first one is the Needle Flare aspect, which turns my Thorns into an AoE. You can get it out of Yashari's Sanctum in Kyrgyzstan, I think. We just double check that. Shouldn't be too hard to check. Oh no, it's... Yeah, it is Kyrgyzstan. Yeah, here, Yashari's Sanctum. You can go there. You go to Yashari's Sanctum. I'm gonna start salvaging all this. If you go to Yashari's Sanctum, then you'll be able to unlock this Needle Flare, which turns your Thorns into AoE. The other one is Death Blow. I think, yeah, Death Blow is like a little farther north. Not Death Blow, Death Wish. Yeah, it's up here. So, there you go. Those are the 2 places to get these AoE aspects. Alright. I do care what items I get right now. Savagely bite 2 enemies and make them vulnerable. Okay. Don't need these right now. Thousand Eye Reaver. I don't know what this is, but I don't think I care. Yeah, no, my current one is better. Pole Arm. No, I like mine. I like mine's slightly worse, but only slightly worse. Is that 59 thorns? But I have one already that has thorns. I wonder how your damage skyrockets if you find that armor piece, all 4 affixes are thorns. Oh, you mean razor plate? Oh, it'll skyrocket without a shadow of a doubt. It will skyrocket. You gotta trust me on that. It's like not. I want to say it is like incomparable. Like suddenly I'm gonna end up getting like a free like 1,000 thorns or something. Like it depends on the item power of the razor plate, of course, right? Like. If I found it at like level 50, let's say, maybe it's only 40 thorns and then 4 affixes of 40 thorns. But now that I'm level like close to 60, the thorns will be close to like maybe like 200 or something. I bet. I don't remember. I didn't memorize the exact numbers. I just know that it's 4 affixes of thorns. Anyway. Either way, I've done so many Thorns playthroughs on this. Yeah, I've done so many Thorns Barbarian runs, and I mean, like the progression on this character is interesting. Like that's the funniest part about it, right? Like some people might expect it to be sort of weak. It's not if you do it right, and yeah, like you have everything you need from the beginning because all you need is oh, hey, look at that! Did you see that just now? Okay, so there's like a pack of monsters, right? Like up ahead that you can see with Subo. A couple packs of monsters. I just leap into them. Here, I'll run at them now. Oh, hold on a second. I just gotta activate Warcry. Everything just dies. Look at this. Now I'm just bumping into them and they're dead. Razor Plate wouldn't even really do much here because they're all just instantly dying. Now, granted, I am playing this on normal, right? So if I were playing this on Penitent, it might take a little longer for these monsters to die, but that's the thing. That's one of the reasons why I like this build so much. It's such a ridiculously strong build. Whole arm slashing. Hold on a second. I think I just do. Hawk Lum. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Ooh. Rank 6 to get to rank 10. But again, like polearm will come. is guaranteed. It will get there. Gotta worry about my expertise too. Although I guess like rank 7 to 10 usually takes a bit. But I could do like hit. I think that would be enough even. Anyway. Yep. Hall the Penitent. Ooh, War Sword. Alright. It's good to know that I can just shop for 750s too. I think I have that option. Helltide Harbinger. There, come on. Where's the hearts? I'm gonna end up finishing the Tortured Gifts at this rate before I ever get to spawn a Blood Maiden. What are the other... Oh, I've already done all the Whispers. I don't even know what the... Like the Whisper where 3 Grim Favors was. I just got it. Helltide Harbinger. Okay. Right. There is something else bothering me. Alright, hold on a second. Leap. I'm gonna check this out real quick. Leap creates an earthquake. Reduces the cooldown of leap per enemy hit up to a maximum of 7 seconds. That's for leap. Is there a way to make it so my leap actually drains out fury? I guess not, huh? That's too bad. Leap is great as a mobility tool, but not really for anything else, I feel like. I can't turn into a core skill that drains out fury, so I can't really get some weird interactions with that. I can use kick and turn it into something that constantly overpowers if I have the right setup. But that's not the build I'm trying to make here. And even if I did try to make like an overpowering kick build, I still don't think it would be nearly as good as many of the other options, Hammer the Ancients and the likes. With that said, let's see. Yeah, it has to be Perpetual Stomping. Damaging an enemy with kick. Actually, maybe I'm looking for the wrong skill. I should be looking for kick instead. Well, this is genuinely disappointing. Cooldown. Is there a way to reduce the the cooldown on kick? I'm gonna have to look into that. Yeah, I have to look into that after this well, after this stream is over, after this 1 to 60 is over, because I need to know. Like, I actually need to see if there's a way to get the charges cooldown, like, much lower than what it is right now. I want to be able to run around and just keep kicking monsters as my go-to on this Barb, and then have leap for mobility. Ooh, that would be an insane speed farmer. I could actually see that being so much fun. Does kick make your thorns damage double? Kind of. So, kick triggers Barbed Carapace. For every 25 fury I spend, I gain 10% thorns for 8 seconds up to 120%. So, this means that if I spend 300 fury, right, then my thorns will increase by 120%. So if I can, like, get my fury... Well, you see where this is going, right? Like, if I get my fury all the way up to max, and then... Yeah, I can... And I keep burning it with kick, then yes, it can actually double my damage damage, like double my thorns, but that I essentially think would mean that it also doubles my damage. But who knows? Maybe there's like some weird interaction where thorn scales exponentially. I don't know. But either way, yeah, it drains out fury. So because it drains out fury, it increases the value of my thorns. Yes, to answer your question directly. Before I do Blood Maiden, just trying to think what order I should do this in. Because I have 3 hearts now. Wait a second, I'm actually a fool. Blood Maiden only requires 2 hearts. I just remembered. I didn't actually need to go through all this trouble at all. I already had 2 hearts since way earlier. I could have just done that and I would have been fine. Alright, well, let me finish this. I'm almost done. Yeah, I think I've overshot the mark. Tortured gifts. Yeah, I think I really have overshot the mark now that I've farmed as much as I did. Oh. Here, I'll go to this one. Okay, penitent difficulty. The true test. If I can survive or not. I think I should be able to, though. Let me just double check my gear. Max life 263. I'm gonna grab this one. Two-handed sword. Max life, life on kill. Huh. Yeah, but I don't think Kick has anything implicitly that boosts my Thorns damage aside from that, though. Unfortunately. It's not like, oh, when I kick something, suddenly I'm getting like 50% more damage. Unless there's like a unique that does that, perhaps. Oh, shoot. Okay, well. Yeah, at this point my character is strong enough to just walk into monsters and kill them. I think this is also the case in Penitent, but the difference is, or when I'm like lower level, but I do struggle with staying alive on lower difficulties. If my Thorns Barbarian is like my first character and I don't have recipes to stay alive. Alright. That's 2. Did I miscalculate? I need 375, I guess. Yeah. Kind of, undershot the mark a little bit. It might be okay, actually. But then again, this Deeds of a Champion is definitely gonna overshoot the mark. Craghammer. Nice. 4 hearts. I mean, I guess this just means when I make it into Torment... Hold on a second. Yeah, when I make it into Torment 1, I can just use some of the hearts for whatever whispers are available. I really don't want to be fighting these monsters. The only reason I'm still here is because I'm trying to teleport out, but these monsters are literally spawning out of the ground just to prevent me from doing so. You know, I'm actually being dumb here. I'm actually being dumb here. I'm just gonna go in through here. There's like too many monsters. I was not expecting so many of them to jump me at the same the exact same time. All right, I'm out. I can set it to normal, and then I think it's fine. Made a lot of really questionable decisions here, but I mean, in all fairness, I would say that part of it is it's like really late at night. I'm like exhausted. The reason I'm complaining about that is that, like, I should not... Like, I miscalculated. Like, I thought that I had enough to open 5 Tortured Gifts. Otherwise, I would have just done the Blood Maiden first, and it would have saved me a fair bit of time. I would have done that, and then I would have gotten to Penitent, and then just farmed, like, did what I just did, right? Except I would have done it for 5 chests, and then I would have been, like, done this. Finished. Yeah. But those crashes also kind of messed me up. Otherwise, yeah, I would have been fine, I think. Again, I stand by what I said earlier. Like, I lost out about maybe 10 minutes. No, more than that, actually. With all the crashes, I think I lost more than 10 minutes because there was also the time it took to farm the cinders, in addition to the amount of time that I was unable to play because of the crashes. That all turned out to be a waste. Yeah. $132 max life. Thorns well fortified. I'm still not fortified, so that's actually still not doing anything. Oh. Well, it's like the same. Yeah, you gotta be careful. She might have ways to one-shot me here. Still not sure just how tanky my guy can be. A lot of these... well, I have, like, barrier from my Korun, but still. Come on. Ouch. Nah, she's not actually injuring me. That's good. Like, it's pretty dangerous because either attacks can kill me or they can't. Like, that's just always how it is. It's like an all or nothing. They'll either kill me instantly or it takes like a while and I can plenty of time to react. Oh, okay. Yeah, there still. I still got plenty of room. Tree of Whispers awaits my grim favors. What now? We got I. Hold on a second. 4 out of 5. Open up a chest. Alright, fine. I'll do it. I'll send it to Penitent. I think it doesn't really matter, come to think of it being on Penitent. At this point, I'm strong enough that I can just walk into them and they die, even on Penitent. I'm gonna skip opening the Whisper for now until I make it into Torment, I think. Well, I'll see what happens at level 60 first. Let's start off on that. Okay, here's one. Here. Where is it? Okay. I favorited it so that I can just exit out from... these guys take a while to go down. I'm gonna get out of here. I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner. I can actually just escape through here. Also, my threat meter is gonna pop soon. But this actually comes out to be perfect because if I move on to Torment, then that means everything's already ready. I have Whispers available, I have the threat meter up. Like, I can do whatever I want there. Okay. This is it. I think I'll level off of this. How much XP would I even end up with? I'm at 1 million. I need over 1.4 million. Where this was a Helltide. That's it. Okay, I really wish I could see exactly how much XP I got out of that. Oh, there you go. Instead of 1.4 million, it gave me like 4.7. So, it gave me enough to level me all the way from like 55 to like 60 or something. Anyway. 425... 2530 is level 60. And if I compare that to my previous run, in my previous run, I reached level 60 at 3 hours and 19 minutes. Now, if I look at this run in comparison, even if I took, like, let's say factoring in all the nonsense, I took away like 15 minutes. Like, I gave myself free 15 minutes on this. Sorry, hold on. On the previous run with the Dance of Knives Rogue, it came out to about 3 hours and 3 minutes of gameplay to reach level 60. So let's just say like around 3 hours, give or take. In this case, it took me about 4 hours. Now, even if I was generous and I said, let's take away like 15 minutes, there's still a gap of about 45 minutes. So it takes me about an extra hour, like playing this Thorns Barb through the campaign. So the campaign can't like carry everything, I guess, but there's like a number of factors to consider too, right? Like I did crash, but I guess the 15 minutes accounts for that. Like I said, 15 to 20 minutes maybe. Anyway, I guess the takeaway from this is that, you know, Dance of Knives is still like obviously faster, but how much faster? About an hour, I would say. And it yeah, but the funny thing is, like, the campaign itself, my Dance of Knives Rogue only took about a little under 2 hours, and this character took about a little more than 2 hours. So it's actually not that much different between the two. But then everything that came after was slower, because this Barb just doesn't have as much mobility and as much damage, I guess. And I think it's going to be like that for a lot of characters. But yeah, at least I know now. I'm really happy to have gained that knowledge. But now it's time for me to actually start gearing myself up and dumping the rest of my points in my skill tree here real quick. 40% increased damage knocked back on impact. I don't know if I care about that. Maybe Power Leap could do the trick. Or maybe if I started putting more points in a charge cooldown, could be nice. Yeah. Something to consider. I'm gonna try it. Oh yeah, and I got this whole upheaval thing going too. I need to really figure out what I want to do here. Core and weapon mastery skills? Well, kick is a core skill, so I can make enemies vulnerable with that, and warpath too. Ground stomp. I could say no to steel grasp and just focus on trying to leap my way over from one side to the other. I can get rid of frenzy too. Just trying to remember, like, what do I need on this character? This is the thing that's draining out basically draining out my fury now. I can still use maybe flay. Oh, I could have used Aspect of the Expectant to really pump up my kick damage, but that's not exactly the aspect I'd want to have for this. Flay, maybe? Flay and Lunging Strike. Got me berserking for 3 seconds. I think it would have to be this. Deals direct damage, gain up to 200 thorns. Yeah, that's like nothing now. If I had Sticker Thought Aspect, I could run Whirlwind instead, for, like, temporarily. So, alright. I don't know why I still have 1 point in a Frenzy, though. This should now be Flay. And maybe Steel Grasp now? I can pull them in. Yeah, there's so many aspects I'm still missing, like perpetual stomping and all that. Be nice to do a run where I have perpetual stomping and I just leap and then kick and then leap and then kick from pack to pack while having an overwhelming amount of thorns. Hmm. Yeah, there's like so many ways to build this character right now. I'm actually genuinely a little overwhelmed. Resource generation with leap. Wrath of the Berserker. Oh, right. I was also supposed to have Iron Skin. I think it's Iron Skin that I need. Yeah. I get rid of Wrath of the Berserker. I can sort of live with that, yeah. I can get Fortify. I could try that, yeah. This is experimental, but it could be very effective. Iron Skin. And if I put points into this, it absorbs 88% of my missing life. Yeah, I don't care about that. And because I'm no longer using any basic skills, I can do this. But now I need to figure out where I can get... Like, normally I pump up Belligerence to get basic skill damage, but I'm going to need to find something else that will give me that same value instead. Unfortunately, I have no way to guarantee an overpower. It's 2 additional charges. Well, what's the rank 5 bonus on this? Oh, pulls in enemies. Yeah, I don't need 2 pull skills. And it increases berserking damage bonus. So I would end up getting like 50. I think it's fine. Don't need that. Yeah, alright. I want to actually try this. There's going to be something different on this run. Deal increased damage while fortified. I still don't have many sources of fortify, but I will. Alright. Yeah, the skill tree is looking pretty good now. If I had... Oh, I can actually take this and toss it into kick. I can actually start scaling back my healing. Or my movement speed. Yeah. Do wish I had more points for kick. Yeah, I don't have any points I can freely take out, much as I hate to say it. Maybe this one. I like having 2 additional charges, though. I gotta have a better source of fortify than this, I guess. Casting a weapon mastery skill fortifies for 3% of my max life. Maybe? This might be better? Yeah, I'll try that. Hmm. Nice. And then if I had more skill points, I could... There's like a lot of stuff I could do to develop this character, but I'll start with that. Alright, so that's... Oh yeah, now I have a whole bunch of items. Before I even bother to try to take a look at any of these, let me see what's in the shop. Oh, of course there's these bloodied items. Hold on, actually. Maybe they fixed it. Fixed the issue that I was having before. Let's start off on this one. This helm is pretty solid. Max life, lightning resistance, resource cost reduction. Just need to switch out... Well, this just drains out all my resource, so I think it's fair to get rid of that. Resource cost reduction. Ooh, I'm low on veiled crystals, though. Aspect of the Iron Warrior. Damage reduction. I can get a lot of damage reduction stuff. But right now... too many... Like, Fortify, it's all conditional. Okay. Well, I might not run any aspects at this rate. What's the other one? Ooh. Okay, let me salvage these first before anything else. Now I can focus on the rest. Alright. Utility. Lunging strike, healing, armor, max life. Nope, I don't care about those. Thorns while fortified. I'm still on that. I'm still feeling thorns while fortified. Just need to find a way to more consistently get fortify, but otherwise, yeah, that's gonna be the way to go. So that's for my helm. Maybe the barrier generation is nice too.
Did you have a design in mind?
Yeah, fine.
Remarkable.
Then there is the chest armor. Nope.
Keep safe now.
Yeah. Chest armor. What happened to the other chest armor I had? I don't know why it's... Why is it organized like this? Why do I have, like... Alright, there we go. There, 750 should be here, yeah. I'm getting confused. I don't know why it was, like, all the way on the other side. Okay, well, this is the only 750 I have, so... I'm gonna slam Thorns... Oh, no. Thorns while fortified? Alright. So that covers 2 of my items. Life on kill? No, I think I'm fine. Life per 5. Resistance to all elements. Wait, what am I doing? I'm here for life specifically. There, yeah. Already getting a pretty good chunk of...
Utterly timeless.
Getting a lot of, these 750s. I'll just smash all gems and then replace them with the rubies. I don't even have that many rubies, wow. Well, there's definitely some things that are missing when I do the Vessel of Hatred campaign as my leveling. I don't have nearly as many materials, it seems. Okay. Well, that's for armors. I'm gonna shop for jewelry next. Oh, that's convenient. Got everything I think I need right here. I mean, they didn't roll super well, but
Ooh, a tasteful choice.
still do stuff with these. I just need life, right? Fine. Amulet ring. Well, it's the only available ring. Unless I wait another 20 minutes, which I don't want to do. Damage over time. Really? Maximum life, good.
I know that glint in your eye. I know what you seek.
Max life, life on hit. Where's the other ring? Yeah. I can replace overpower damage. Cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction is not bad, but it is, unfortunately, not quite what I am looking for. There it is. And then I can add sockets into these, or tempers. I'm gonna temper these up first. Kick cooldown reduction. Eventually, I want to get like max kick cooldown reduction, but in order to do that, like I need to have this as a legendary recipe. which so far it's still only a rare. Resource generation. Yeah. Well, doesn't look like I have that available, so damage would be the go-to. Maybe I will do a kick cooldown reduction. It's either that or steel grasp. I might actually do kick cooldown reduction. Yeah, you know what? Fine. I'm gonna try it. I mean, I can always just get the other one later. The legendary variant. That's no problem. Alright, and then there's my amulet. Resistance to all elements. I don't know what to... I mean, I guess... Thorns Fortified? I don't really see any alternative. Offensive, defensive, resource. Yeah, I could reduce Kick's cooldown even more, but... yeah, I should do Thorns Fortified if it's an option.
Always delighted to see a customer with taste.
This is a little expensive, I admit. This is kind of overkill for what I'm prepping too. I'm gonna get plenty more gear later. No, I'm actually just gonna leave it. I feel like I got plenty of life as it is. I'm gonna get a diamond. Flawless skull.
Ever at your service.
Right. Now I can switch attack speed. Yeah, for max life. Perfect. Strength, max life, resistance to all elements, thorns well fortified, and I didn't even bother to... Wait, where's my skull? Thought I made I thought I got a skull. Alright, so these three are good. Now it's just down to my weapons and the rest of the stuff I've got, which I probably should have done the weapons first, but that's fine. Actually just start salvaging these. I'm clearly not going to be switching over for any of them. So this will make it easier to sort out my... Oh, these are two-handers. Yeah, this is the better of the two. So I'm going to use this one. But this one's an axe, so it's like tempting, but... to just make it in the Torment 1. Nice. Alright, yeah. Strength, max life, crit damage. I should not be burning sockets here, or should not be trying to socket everything.
Welcome, welcome.
Movement speed, maybe? Oh, yeah, I could use movement speed. Cast 5 skills gain 50% movement speed? Ooh, that's a big help. Okay, fine. I'll socket this one just so I have another place to put more runes. Where's my Pock Lum? There it is.
Raw materials.
And Kirkwa.
Potential.
Okay, I don't need Kirkwa, but I definitely could use Pock Lum. Or... inflict a crowd control and gain resource? Sure. Yeah, I mean, I got challenging shout, right? Yeah, that should be fine. Why not? Alright. The other items, I don't really care too much. 750, 670. I feel like I can get by as it is. The rest of my gear. I'll salvage this one, I guess. Wow. My gear is actually pretty awful. Yeah, it is pretty awful. It's got potion capacity, but... Alright, gonna start smashing all of these. Legendary polearm, nope. I was wondering if there was a mace, but there isn't. Max life, fury per second, fire resistance, I'll take that. I'm sick of reading through all these items. I really cannot wait for them to add the loot filter into the game. Strength, max life, and movement speed? Yeah, this is better. And has higher rolls too. Okay, good. And I can temper the rest. I don't really like how it has turned out, but... Oh, one other thing. I want to actually see if I am able to modify the items now. Actually, maybe I can. I remember I can, but only for like 750s, right? Wait, what am I doing? This should be Thorns Fortified, come to think of it, not movement speed. Yeah, this is Thorns Fortified. And then I'll get rid of life per 5. I need max life specifically. And then I want to imprint... Wait, this is a resource aspects. What am I doing here? Aspect of audacity, but I want them to hit me, so that would be counterintuitive. Looting aspect. I don't use basic skills. Wow, all of these are actually useless. I don't even have a single mobility aspect. It would like this is where perpetual stomping would go in. All right, I want to just try this real quick though. Okay, so 750 is at least. Wait, no, it's the wrong one. There. Oh yeah, okay. These boots are still bricked. I can't actually do anything with them, which is dumb, but that's how it is in the PTR. I can't upgrade these. Maybe ancestrals I can, or maybe it's for uniques. I don't know. But okay, I'll use this for now. At least I got max life out of it. And now I can worry about imprinting aspects. I genuinely don't think I need to go further than this. I need to wait another 10 minutes, and if I find any, like, I'm gonna find gear in the pit, and when I complete Ormus's little quest, so there's like so many ways to get, uh, better equipment than what I have. It's kind of a waste of time to do anymore. Hey, Crimson Con. You said it seems you somehow reset in playing SSF. How did you do that? Is there any SSF option in character creation? I wish. I like SSF could not come sooner, but again, this is in the like I'm playing on the PTR. In the PTR, uh, you can reset your account's progress to what it's like on live servers anytime you want. So yeah, there's just like a button in the main menu. I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you in a second. But let me just finish sorting out my stuff, and then yeah, I'll show you. All right. Conceited, vehement brawler. I don't use ultimate skills though, so like most of these are not helpful to me. I'll put this on my amulet. This is the only one that's like remotely useful. I don't even... Oh, I have iron skin, so I can put that... I can run that for barrier, I suppose. Okay, fine. This is how I'll do it then. Sure. Don't think I have a choice. Yeah, this is the best I have, given... Well, yeah, given all the items I have, yeah, I totally could go and fetch better items, but I'm not going to do that on Penitent when I'm level 60 now. So, yeah, let's do what we need to. I'm just going to quickly grab one. Didn't I grab a Royal Skull? Oh. Oh, I put in the wrong item, no wonder. And what do I mean? What am I even doing with these? These need to be salvaged. There. Yeah. Alright, I think I'm just about ready. Good amount of armor, like 60%. Physical resistance, yeah, I think I'm ready to go.
Come in, I don't bite.
That goblin guy? No, 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 not Emrak. Give me a second. I think I'm just about ready. So, oh, one other thing. Elixirs and incense. And then I'll just show you. Okay, one elixir of fortitude. One spiral morning. One redamine buzz, and one soothing spices. But I'm like so out of materials that I might not even burn these on this run. I might actually just go in with no elixirs and incense. Wow, they actually, I think, nerfed this? I don't know. Alright, all good. Okay. Okay. I mean, I've made all the preparations I realistically can right now. I mean, I could wait another 8 minutes and grab more gear, but again, like I said, I'm gonna get all 750s from Ormus in a bit anyway. So I'm gonna exit out here, and I'm gonna get ready to do my pit run, and hopefully it'll be nice and easy, like quick and easy, and I'll mute myself for the run. But just before I do, you're at the starting screen, you can't see a thing. Yeah, are you on the PTR? Because if you're not on the PTR, you don't have access to this feature. So let me show you here. You see this button? And I like how the game froze just as I'm trying to demo this. Cool. Everything froze. Nice. Okay. That fixed itself finally. You see here where it says this button next to create new character? Copy your character list from the live game onto the public test realm? Yeah. This is the button that you're looking for. So if you click this button, and then you click submit or whatever, the affirm, accept, it'll pull your character, like your account's details from live, but it'll overwrite everything you have on the PTR right now. So you'll notice that my Dance of Knives rogue from like a couple nights ago is no longer here. This is because I copied all my stuff over from the live servers so that overwrote what I had before. All right. That should be about as clear as it gets. So I'm going to mute myself so I can do my recording, and then I'm going to get in game. But until then, hope you've all enjoyed the run until now. Yeah. Thanks for watching so far, and I will catch you all on the other side.
appreciate that. Bye.
All right. Yeah, that was nice and easy. As well, I got kind of lucky. Ooh, Tusk Helm. All right, I'll maybe look into this a little later, but oh, this one too. Um, yeah, I got lucky. I got lucky in the sense that well, I guess I am able to clear it. I mean, normally I'm used to tackling on pit 10 when two of those failed. I'm used to tackling on pit 10 when I have all 750s and I have a whole bunch of aspects, and evidently I did not need more than what I had here. I don't believe that I'll be pushing like pit 20 and onward with this equipment. I mean, like there's like so much that's missing. I'm missing like a lot of aspects. I don't even have Death Wish aspect, right? Despite that, though, I was able to dog walk pit 10, so I wouldn't even say that I over prepped. I kind of over prepped, but like, and fighting the boss was the hardest part. But you know, clearing the mobs felt good. Like leaping from pack to pack, that was good. I like that. But give me a second. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. So leaving, like, the build actually feels pretty good. I mean, I haven't made a Thorns Barb like this yet. Like, usually my Thorns Barb is centered around my basic skill, pumping up the damage, and being the thing that I spam for Fury, but now I'm going to make it into Kick and Leap. So I'm going to see how this goes. I'm actually pretty excited for the continuation of the gameplay tomorrow. Um, in terms of this Pit 10 run, I don't really know what I have to say here. The Pit 10 run was a breeze, despite this level of equipment. As for the 1 to 60 process, like I'm a little over 5 hours, or I'm approaching 5 hours. This is basically 5 hours in total, which is an hour more than my Dance of Knives Rogue. All in all, not too bad. I mean, I use Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling. That is faster for a first character than if I were to run Helltides. But I think that if I were to run Helltides on Thorns Barb that actually had access to tempers and aspects, it's like my second character and all that, and all the skill points and Paragon points, then I'm pretty sure I would be able to level more quickly off of Helltides, because I could set it to penitent difficulty and I would be able to dog walk all them and throw thorns on all my stuff, and I'd be able to dog walk all the monsters, is how I imagine that going. But all the same, this was fun. I'm expecting Torment 1 to 4 to be a lot tougher. Probably the pit run itself will be super easy. It's just the boss that is the problem. And in fact, if I find certain bosses like Spirit Caller of Frost, suddenly become significantly easier. But if it's Drowned Sea Hag, it'll be a lot tougher. Anyway, that pretty much brings me to the end of my run. When I make it to Torment 1, I can talk to Ormus to upgrade my equipment. I don't think I'm going to be doing pit pushing, but I'll sort that out when I make it to Torment 1. Anyway, folks, it's been great, but I will be heading off now. So, yeah, catch you all tomorrow. Yeah, and here we go. Off into Torment 1. After a long, hard-fought battle with the campaign, here we are. Hope you all enjoy the run. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Thanks for watching. Adventure out.